today. We're going to make some gains today for sure. Beyond the shadow of a doubt, we're going to make some gains today. And believe it or not, I intend to make gains, get my money back on biaf. I sure do. I'm on my real account this morning here, and I'm placing orders on biaf right now. And I'm starting my order at, my first order went in at 233 or 231, and now I'm going to put in another buy order here for 50 shares at 243. And good morning, everyone. Good morning. Yeah, I started a little bit early today, but I want to get a jump on this. And this order is going to be good till canceled plus extended. And review order. Yep. Place order. And I'm using Charles Schwab here today. And I'm going to go to place another order. BIAF. Quantity is buy. The stock I'm buying is BIAF. Some of you might be going, what? Why are you marrying this stock? Well, I think back to a time on a stock that was called TNXP. And they did the same thing to us. They did a reverse split that was like ridiculous. I mean, it was like 50 for 1 for 50 reverse split. And then they did a public share offering, and the price of the stock fell so drastically, it went down to $11. And you guys know which one I'm talking about. But then I bought it, and I called Double K and said, buy this thing. Let's get it at $11. It had gone from 20 to 11, so it was cut in half, just like this one. And he didn't want to buy it at 11, but we sold it later, some of us for $40 and $50 and $60 a share. TNXP. So I'm coming in here, and I'm buying 50 shares at each level. I've already got in. The price is 231, 233. I just put 243, and I'm going to put in 244 here. And I'm going to put good till cancel plus extended. Buying 50 shares, BIAF, review order, and place it. And now I'm going to go and place another order. BIAF. And I'm going to put in 50 more here. This is going to be a buy. And I got 243. I'll just do 245. If they get to 244, so what? But I'm just going to do 245 because they might not get down to 244. So I'm going to put good till cancel plus extended. Buy 50 shares. Review order and place it. Okay. Then I'm going to place another order. And that's going to be 247, of course, 48, 49, all those numbers. Buy. And I'm just going to put 100 at 249. Yep. And we're going to do good till cancel plus extended. Review order. And place that. And you see my title today on my thumbnail, Day Trading Mistakes. Well, I learned one for sure yesterday, and many of us did, and that is we don't buy stocks at the top. We buy them at the bottom, okay? Like this one is. This is when we buy them. We don't buy them when they're up 80%. That just is totally against my name, which is Catfish, which means buy on the bottom. We buy on the bottom, right? So I'm going to be buying on the bottom. I'm putting some orders in for quick rundown, overselling. And I'm buying this stock that's, my next order is going to go in for 50 shares here at 251. $251. Because if they get it to 249, I'm not really that worried about that, but they might not have the strength to, so I'll just go in here. And let's try that good till canceled plus extended. And review order. And place it. All right. Now I'm going to go to another one here. biaf. Buy. Going in for 50 here. At $2.55. Good till cancel plus extended. Got it. Place. All right. And now let's go back here. Trade, stocks, ETS. Buy 50. And where is she right now? 283. Bid size is 278. All right. 278. Buy 50 at 278. And I'll go in there. I bought some yesterday afternoon at 267. And the stock I'm buying is biaf. Oh, yeah, their government shutdown is not going to be a big deal anyway if it does. It won't be a big deal. If the government shuts down, it won't be for long. They probably all just want a freaking vacation, folks. Just take a few days off. Okay, I'm going to place another order now here on biaf. And I see the bid is 278. Ask is 284. I'm going to try and buy here. The reason I am is because the data they had was so fantastic, the price was halted at $7.14. And people wanted to get in so bad on it, so cheap that they ran this thing down. And there we go. I think I might just got an order to fill there. It says 278.03, so let's just do 279. We're not going to get greedy here. Good till cancel plus extended review order and place it. Okay. And let's see if we can get some shares of this. And all my orders are still open. I've got 278, 279. Okay. And go back here again. Select action. Buy. 50 shares. $280. Review order. And place it. Okay. Well, we got a good while till the bell rings. We could see them. Let me pick up some of these cheap shares. On some interesting news, they found 500,000 barrels on the seafloor off the coast of California. 500,000 barrels. And they're all glowing with these rings around them. So they decided to send some scientists to find out what's leaking out of these things. And for decades, many chemical companies, as well as the U.S. military, treated the waters off the coast of Southern California as a toxic dumping ground, creating 14 sites where chemicals like DDT were deposited. Some of those barrels of toxins have created halo-like circles around them, suggesting that hazardous materials leaking from the barrels. What do you know? A new study analyzing these halos found that they mimic the most extreme environments on Earth, those near hydrothermal vents, and were caused by alkaline water interacting with magnesium in the water and forming a concrete-like crust called brucite. They went to these, it says from the 1930s until the 70s, multiple government agencies approved the dumping of hazardous materials, including chemicals such as DDT and other caustic waste, at 14 locations off the coast of California. According to the Los Angeles Times, the idea at the time was dilution was the solution to the pollution, essentially using the immensity of the world's oceans to dilute harmful chemicals to a harmless level of parts per million. Well, how's this water going to get circulated throughout the immense globe over time? To my understanding, there are flows for sure, underwater currents that run up and down and around. One of the biggest ones comes up the state of Florida and off the coast of North Carolina and all the way up and circulates in a big water column of circulation from south to north up along there. But anyway, I just thought I'd share this with you guys. They said that they didn't want to go down there and try to remove the barrels because the sediment on the floor that's contaminated already could then be filtered up into the water column, and they didn't want to go down there and pick up the 500,000 barrels. There they are. There's one right there. Interesting, huh? So, anyway, says that DDT was not the only thing dumped in this part of the ocean, and we have only a very fragmented idea of what else was dumped there. God. We only find what we are looking for, she said. Been mostly looking for DDT. Nobody was thinking about alkaline waste before this. And we may have to start looking for other things as well. Anyway, unfortunately, it says removing these ecological disasters isn't simple, as disturbing the ocean floor would likely create sediment plumes that spread the contamination further throughout the water column. The best hope is to study the DDT poisoned sediments and see what microbes could possibly break down the chemical and slowly clean up this short-sighted human-made disaster. Well, I got an idea. Why don't you make whoever had the money and wherewithal and ships to load the barrels up and take them out there and dump them, why don't you have them figure out what we can encase these in and go down and wrap them all and stuff? Don't raise them. Just put them all in something that will not let it leach into the water. Put them all into something else. Contain them in another container that's made of glass or something that won't let it all leach out into the ocean. That's my idea. Anyway, just talking about it. Let's see if we've filled any of these orders on BIAF now. Yes. No. No, we haven't. Still. Oh, I got a partial fill at 280. I got a partial fill at 280. All right. So BIAF is what I'm buying this morning, ladies and gentlemen. It's totally oversold. And some people might wonder, well, why would you do that? Well, let me remind you all of a stock. Let me remind you of a stock called TNXP that did this exact same thing that this BIAF just did. And when it happened to us, and I think they did like a 51 for 50. And after that, then they did this public share offering and the price dropped to $11. And everybody was like, oh my God, this is just killing me. And then we sold it later after we piled in at 11 and sold it for 40s and 50s and $60 a share. Right? That's right. We sure did. Some of us panicked and like double K and just said, oh, I just lost so much. I'm just done with that stock, TNXP. I'm just done with it. I lost so much money. I sold it all, that turd. And I said, but dude, they got it to stay over $11. That was their goal, to keep it over 11. So when they got the approval on August the 15th by the Food and Drug Administration, they'd be able to have institutions buying in. And he said, yeah, well, I'm not going to touch that thing. And we bought it. Many of us on this channel bought TNXP at $11, and it had done the same thing that this company just did. So I'm just going to do a little bit of belief that, number one, the reason that it spiked to 714 and was halted was because people wanted it. And they wanted it at half that price because the news was that good. And about this cancer, this lung cancer drug that will identify earliest stage of lung cancer and do it better than imagery or any kind of invasive going in and looking around in the lungs for problems, spots. This is a big breakthrough, and this is a big advancement for catching cancer at the very earliest stages that this company's come up with. And that's why they halted it at 714 a share, even though it had been much higher in the past, is as high as $40 a share before at one time. So anyway, I'm trying to buy some more of it here now this morning. And I got my buy orders in on it quite below where we are. You can see where my buy orders are here. And I'm trading a real account now here. And I just want you to know, I've got my buy orders on this stock all the way down to $2.31. I've got 231, 243, 240, 245, 249, 251, 255, 278, 79, and 280. I also want to put in for sure 266. So got to still do that one. 266. So I'm going to do 50 shares at limit price 266. I'll try 261 first. Good till cancel plus extended. And place it. And place another order. BIAF 264. Select buy. 50 shares. 264. I'm using Charles Schwab here. Is what I'm using. And review order. And place it. And then I'm going to obviously try for one more order here at 266. And I don't even care if they get to that. I'm going to just put buy at 267. I'm going to buy 100 at 267. Good till cancel plus extended. Okay. There we go. All right. That's what I'm doing on this account here. Once the bell rings in 25 minutes. Now I'm going to log out of this account. And I'm going to come over here. And I wanted to show you guys, in case you weren't watching yesterday, SoFi's new Bitcoin logo. We believe this is it. We're not certain, but we believe this is SoFi's new Bitcoin logo right here. And like I said, not sure of it, but we think so. Now, give me a second here while I log into another account, please. Get this off of here. Okay. And just give me a moment to get logged in here. And it will take just a minute for me to get a code sent to me. So please bear with me for a moment while I go and fetch this code. And I will be right back after I get this code to log in. All right. And because I'm streaming from my phone and they're going to send me this password code to my phone. Hold on just a moment. I'll be right back. Okay. All right. I'm back here now. And just give me a moment here. And yep, got about $5,000 here. Trade and stocks, ETFs. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to be using a real account today. And I'm going to be buying BIAF on the drop. And My first buys are coming in very low at limit price, and it's going to be buy limit price of $2.31. Good till cancel plus extended. If you order and place it, place another order, biaf, buy 50, 233. Good till cancel plus extended. And place it. Place another order here, biaf, buy 50 shares, 238. They love that number, folks. Trust me. Good till cancel plus extended. Review order and place it. Place another order. BIAF. Buy 50. 243. I'll just go 244 there. Good till cancel plus extended. And place that. Place another order. BIAF. 50. 248. Review order and place it. Place another order. BIAF. 50. 249. Review order and place it. Place another order. BIAF at 251. All right. You see my thumbnail today about day trading and mistakes. Well, we made one yesterday. I did, and I'm going to not suffer over it. I'm going to learn from it, and I'm going to move forward. I will just chalk it up to buy what your name is, Catfish, on the bottom. Do not buy stocks up 80%. Never works. Don't buy the tops, buy the bottoms. That's all there is to it. Buy low, sell high, and we learned that lesson yesterday, big time. Place another order. BIAF. Buy 50 shares. I'm picking up some right now at 277. I mean, I don't mean I'm buying any there, but on that other account, review order. Place order. Place another order. BIAF 266. Actually, I'm going to do first buy 261. Good till cancel plus extended. Review order and place it. Then I'm going to come in at 266. And I know they like 264 a lot too, so I'll try that. 264. Review order and place it. and place another order. BIAF by 50, 266. All right. Thank you all for your putting up the smiles and all that. I appreciate that. All right, let's go see what everybody's got to say. Doc Airline, good morning. Tillray today, maybe. Hopefully some gains. What stock, Cat? BIAF, got it. Jason Palmer, got you. Rickard, welcome. Bets on the shutdown by the dip. It won't be any big deal. Dewey P, good morning, Tank. Tortuga de Rio, welcome. Good morning. Come on, SoFi. Yep, cover it with DC's BS. Hi, says Super J. Welcome. Good morning. Good morning. Received the gift yesterday in the mail with photo attached. Thanks again. You're welcome. All right, JP. Got the shirt? Yeah. Gary Edwards, morning, Cat and Tank of Newts. Super J, what is the ticket? I'm buying BIAF. And right now I have none of my orders which have filled, but I'm placing orders way down low. 266, 264, 261, 255, 251, 49, 48, 244, 238, 233, 231. Okay? So I'm ready to come in on this when they run it down, if they do. And I'm sure they probably will. On this news of the public share offering, $2.50 a share. And but I'm here to tell you, I like to buy stocks after great news and a halt and a rundown and then a public share offering. But you can't ask for anything better than that. You really can't ask for anything any better, folks. In my opinion, you can't buy better prices. Order, we're going limit here, select action buy. And we're going to do 50 shares. And we're going to do this good till canceled plus extended. And right now I see the bid is 278. So let's try and get 277. Good to, and actually better than that, 272. We know they love 273. We'll do 273. Review order and place it. That's become a new number for them, 272 and 273. Place another order number here now. We're going BIAF. We're going to go 50 shares. Selection buy. What else can this company do to make the price go down? Just give better cancer results on the next report they have. So there we go with that one. Now we're trying 277. Good till cancel plus extended. Review order and place it. Now we're going to do another one. BIAF, 50 shares. We're doing a buy. 278. Review order and place it. And place another order. BIAF, 50 shares. Select action buy. 278. Good till cancel plus extended. Review order and place it. All right. Now we're going to go over to order status and see if we've got any orders that are filling. And yes, we just got 2 of them to fill at 277. We got 277 and 278. Fill price was 277 and 27792. Good morning, lovely. Good. Nice. All right. We got a cute little rabbit bouncing around in our backyard right in front of the wood deck. All right. It was there for you, just for you, Punky Pie. Wanted to say good morning, Cheryl. All right, let's go look at what we got here. Sledge, good morning. Alec, this stick is garbage. You're wasting your time. That's what you think. That's what you think, my friend. That's what my friend Double K told me about TNXP. TNXP, a stock that we owned for around $2 a share, did a freaking 1 for 20 or 50. It was ridiculous. We got decimated by it. Then they did a public share offering and the price went from $20 to $11. And then everybody had lost so much money. They did a reverse split and then a public share offering. Everybody had lost so much money, even Double K. But I told them, but they got what they wanted. They got the price up over $10. And now when they get the approval from the FDA for this levosimendan, for this drug, they're going to go ballistic. And sure enough, TNXP went from $11 to some of us sold it at $49, some sold it at $55, some of us sold it at $60. So I've seen this kind of thing happen before, and I've seen some pretty odd stuff afterwards. So I'm going to buy this dip on BIAF because I liked the news that caused it to get halted. All right. I like the news that they have a drug or some sort of process to discover stage 1 cancer that can be treated without going invasively or using imagery, which can be unclear. Imagery, when they take the magnetic MRIs, they can't really tell for sure when imagery is inconclusive. But what they have is conclusive and catches it, cancer in the earliest stage. I love it. So, hey, sure, they got to have money. The company's got to have money to keep the wheels turning. And many bio companies, everybody who invests in these things knows this. So every once in a while they do this because they got to have money to keep advancing the studies and keep moving forward. So they've got to have revenue, and this is how they do it. And if you don't know this about them, then you just don't know. But this is how biomedical companies survive, is off of their stock until they hit it big on big breakthroughs. Like this is a big breakthrough, folks. This is the reason it was halted at $7.14 a share, because it is a big breakthrough. And that's the reason why it went from $4.60 up to $7.14, because it's big news. There's a reason why this stock that was only trading 3 and 5 and 7 and 10,000, just thousands of shares a day, hit 99 million shares 2 days ago, folks. There's a lot of eyes on this. 99 million shares traded when there's only 1.34 million shares available outstanding. BIAF, folks. BIAF is the stock. So I'm going to take my chances. I've got 100 shares of it right now. I bought at 277 and 27792. And I'm going to take my chances because I am a catfish and I like to buy on the bottom. All right. And so I'm buying up shares of this with these two accounts. And we'll see what we end up with and where we end up after a couple of weeks down the line. Something tells me that, I've been trading a long time, folks. I've been trading for 25 years. Now, let me say right here at the beginning, I am not a financial advisor, okay? And I make no guarantees. But one mistake I can guarantee is to buy a stock on over-exuberant run-up like we did yesterday, day before yesterday. And it's my own fault. People bring it to my attention, and I know my method normally is find a stock that's up like that and buy it the next morning when they fleece it out. That's why my name is Catfish, because we want to find stocks that get really big volume and surge on all this energy and motivate, and then the next morning, whoo, they fleece it out, and that's where we want to buy. This gives us the best opportunity to make money off of a light amount of volume, pushing it down early in the mornings. And that's what we're looking for. That's what the premise of this channel. The motto is to find over exuberantly bought stocks and wait till the following day and a washout in the morning. I've been doing that my whole life. And why yesterday I decided to, day before I jumped in on a stock that was up 80%, I don't know. Every time I do that, it's a failure. Every time I deviate from my playbook, it's a failure. So I'm not deviating anymore, guys. If you guys call out these runners, I'll say, just like I usually, well, we'll buy it tomorrow. So some other stocks that were called out yesterday that we're going to look at, and also the day before yesterday. So we've got a couple here to look at. Just give me a second. One of these stocks was something that started with a Q that was up 800%. Something with a Q. You guys remember which one it was? Neo ran up yesterday, yeah. And by the way, yeah, I got my eye on Wolf too. I do have my eye on Wolf, but there was a stop. Man, 922, 926. This would be 925, 926. Well, but yeah, I've got Wolf, I've got dvlt, ixhl. JP Panett called out. So we're going to be looking at some of these other stocks too, yes. dvlt. And we are 4 minutes away from the bell ringing. dvlt. Okay, and this is a good dollar stock. El Cheapo. Yesterday it was up 5%. Over the 1 month, the stock is up 219%, folks. And over the 6 month, it's only up 27. So this has had a recent run. Yeah, over the last 5 days, this thing's up 180%. dvlt. Priced at 115. And I'm looking at the swings each day. So we got a high of what? It was at 9 cents and it went to $1.38. Wow. Folks, this stock was at 9 cents on Friday, 9 cents. And then it closed at 109. Then it opened at 134, hit a high of 137 and a low of 110. It's trading in a 27-cent range, folks. 27-cent range. dvlt. All right. That was called out by Kenny Putnam. Now we're going to go look at IXHL. And that stock was down 12% yesterday, another 2% this morning. Weekly roundup on cannabis sector. Okay, so this is a cannabis drug, cannabis company, I guess. All right, JP Panic is calling out IXHL. I'm not really sure why. All right, hold on. So we're looking here at IXHL, and I'm not attracted to that one, but this one here looks good, possibly DVLT. DVLT. And this stock, the chart on this thing, just remember, it's trading in about a 25-cent range, 25 to 30-cent range. And there's the price. It used to be up way up here, $1.25, and just got decimated down over the last 5 years. But let's look at the 6-month chart. Wow. 6-month chart. Jeepers. Whoa. DVLT, ladies and gentlemen, 6-month chart. 1-month chart. Whoa. Man, that looks good. Wow, nice call out. DVLT, Kenny Putnam. I like it. Looks good. And I'm going to buy some of that stock right now because I like that so much. DVLT. Yeah, let's just pick up some of this freaking cheapo stock. 50 shares, limit, buy, good till cancel plus extended, review order and place it. That way I can order it, I can monitor it a little bit. And obviously, you want to try to buy this. If it's at $1.15, you want to buy it at $1.08. 108, folks. 108. 108. Good till cancel plus extended. And we'll just buy 50 shares. Yep. Review order and place it. And then place another order on it. DVLT, 50 shares. Limit 113 for sure. You want to buy 113, folks. Come on. 113. Good till cancel plus extended. Review order and place it. And then come over and place another one at 111. DVLT buy 50 at 111. Oh, it's going up, folks. All right, let's just do good till cancel plus extended at 117. Review order and place it. Place another order. DVLT. Select action buy 113. 114, I'm sorry. 114. Good till cancel plus extended. Buying 50 there. Review, order, and place it. And let's go look at our order status now and see how we're looking. Good. We've gotten some more orders at 270, 277, and we got a buy of 115.5 on DVLT. 115.5 I picked up. And now I just filled at 116.8. All right. All right, folks, we are off and running. And let's see where SoFi is this morning to start off with. SoFi currently at 27.28 a share, 27.29. And a BIAF, where is it? Where are we? And BIAF is currently at 325. Oh, that was Friday. I'm sorry. Let's refresh now. 386. 286 now. 286. All right. 286. Well, at least I got some buy orders on BIAF to fill at 277. 277. My 231 is not going to fill, obviously, so I'm going to change that. And I'm going to try and buy up here at 281. 280. Yep, and we'll do that day. Review order and place it. And BIAF is on the move. Come down here to my buy orders that are lower, 233, change that. And the bid right now is 287, so I'm going to come in at 284. Review order and place it. And now I'm going to come down to my order I had at 238. Change that. And I'm going to come in at 289 because this thing looks to me like there's no more fear in this. Buy during the day. Review order and place it. There's no more fear on this. I just filled at 289. Coming down here. Change this order that I put in at 244. That's not going to fill. Change the 244 and come up to 283. Try 282. Daytime. Review order and place it. And let's take a look at the volume on this. Right now, we're at 217,000 shares have been traded on it. It only has 750,000 available in it float, folks. And coming down here to buy order I have in at 248 now. I'm going to change that. And I see the bid is all the way up at 289 now. So I'll go in 288, review order and place it. And let's take a look at where we're sitting, 288 and a half. Nice. It's down. It's done a public share offering, folks. It's down only 11%. All right. It's only down 11%. I'm coming in here with a buy. Going to change this one I have at 249. $285 day. Review order and place it. Oh, yeah, she's gone. Yep. Hasta luego, baby. Now I'm going to change this order at 251. And she's at 288 bid. I'll go 289. Review order and place it. Okay, so I've gotten some orders to fill now here I bought my first orders at 270s. I got 277.92, 277, 278, 50 at each there. So 50, 100, 50, 200 now. I also got dvlt at 116, which is at 115 right now. I also got it 287. I'm buying the stock biaf. And I feel good about those buys. I am going to log out of this one now and wait for them to run up, baby. And I'm just going to take these lowest orders here. This thing is not going to be beaten down any further down here. 255, I'm going to change this order now. This is just accumulation time at 288, folks. Looks to me like I've seen this before. And I'm going to come down here to this buy order I have at 261 and change it. And I'm going to try and buy it 290. 50 shares. Good till canceled plus extended will be changed today. Review order and place it. And I just filled at 289 and 289.13. All right. Looks good. Come down here to my order at 264 and change it. And we are going to see this thing 290 again. I'm going to come in here. 50 shares. Go daytime. And she's rising, folks. Review order and place it at 294. And that is not filling at 294. Changing this from 266 buy up to day 290. Review order. Place it. All right. Well, now I've got 50, 150, 250, 300 shares, 350, 400, 450, 500 shares. That's all I want for now. All right. I'm going to log out of this now. And I'm going to log into another account here now. Just give me a second here. Okay. And you'll have to give me just a minute, folks. The stock is BIAF. And I am going to get a text here to trade on this account. So please give me just a moment here, folks. I'll be right back. I'm going to put the screen on dark, but I will be back in about, I don't know, less than 10 seconds. I'll be back. All right. Hold on, folks. Dark screen coming. All right. Yep. Chasing the cat, someone said. Someone said I'm chasing the cat this morning. All right. Well, good. Let's go up here to order status. BIAF. And we are going to be doing another stock here. We want to go to order status, trade order status. Hold on. And there we go. And we did get to buy some here already. We got to buy some at BIAF. We got to buy some. And I see SoFi's at a low, 2702 right now. I like that area. BIAF 296. And I got some orders to fill at two filled BIAF. Hold on a second here. All right, so I've got some orders at 273 that I need to change. And we're going to go to 295 day. Review order and place it. And we're going to change this one here, 280. Change. And now we're sitting at 296. So we're going to try 296. Day, buy, day, review order, place it. Okay. And 284 will not fill, but I did fill BIAF down here at 289. And I filled here at 289 and 288. 289 there, 50. 278 I filled there, and 277 there. I filled 277 there. Nice. 271. Oh, that was, no. All right. Very nice. Nice. And she's running, folks. Change and buy market right now. 50 at market, review order, and place it. And we're at 299. It's about to break over $3, ladies and gentlemen. This is BIAF is the stock. It just went over 3. Siri said, let me know if I can help. Okay, thanks, Siri. Now I'm going to change these orders here. 282 is too low, but 293 is good. 2.90. I'm going to put 294 because from the 3, they'll try to pull it back to 294. They'll probably try and halt it. 294. Limit, buy, day, review order, and place it. And this order at 285 isn't going to fill now. Change. And she's gone, folks. She's over 301 now. They should bring it back to at least 299, though. Review order and place it. There it is, back to 299. I knew that would come. And they should bring it all the way back down to 297 after it crosses 3. Especially when it gets to 308. All right. So far, BIAF, I'm up $65. I'm up 4% on it this morning, BIAF. And BBAI is getting slaughtered. BBAI, and I'm out of that. Sell. And I got 250. I'm going to sell 125. I'll sell 150. There we go. Sell, review order, and place it. Bye-bye, BBAI. And now I'm going to go back over to trade. Order status. And where are we now? 298. Good. I knew they'd come back down to 297 probably. Wow, look at this. This one I bought earlier, dvlt. DVLT is up to $1.15 now, folks. DVLT. And I'm going to try and get it at $1.13. 50 shares. Day order. Review order and place it. And here comes BIAF right back down like I thought it would. I've got an order waiting at 294 and 290. I told you off that $3, they want to get back down to 294 or 293. And they are trying that. Change. And I'm going to move this up to 295. Day, review order, and place it. So I've gotten every single one of these orders now on BIAF to fill and DVLT. And look at these orders I filled on DVLT of $2.89. See that? This morning, BIAF, DVLT. Look at these orders on this. DVLT. And so anyway, good buys this morning on BIA. JOBY public flight demonstrations will be happening for Joby. Thank you. SoFi always comes back. Yep, SoFi is long-term. Somebody says, I will buy DVLT if it breaks $1.21. Raymond, okay? Well, this is the stock, DVLT. That's the chart on it right now, the DVLT chart. And there we go. They bringing it right back down, this BIAF, just like I thought they would. Just as I presumed they would. Trade order status. Still got one order open here at 290. I'm trying to get 290. I've got that one should be filled. That one has to be filled now, I would think. Yep, I filled it. All right, very good. Now we just see what happens with BIAF. And I'm going to buy one more duplicate order and try to buy here at 290. Review order and place it. And I would not be surprised at all to see this thing. Listen, ladies and gentlemen, maybe you don't know about what the news was for this company that broke, that made them halt it a day before yesterday, but they halted this stock at $7.14 a share. They halted it at $7.14 a share. And now it's at $2.93. So I'm buying it there. I see a lot of activity around dvlt, and I just filled at $1.13 on it. dvlt. And this dvlt chart looks absolutely awesome. Now, another stock someone called out this morning was WOLF. And so we got our eyes on that. And ladies and gentlemen, that stock is up 37%, now up 39%. WOLF, now up 40%. This is the stock we're talking about, WOLF. WOLF. That baby's howling, folks. Now, listen, I'm not going to buy this. I'll buy it tomorrow morning. I'll wait until tomorrow morning. I'm not going to make another mistake like I did on BIAF. That isn't going to happen, folks. No way. And now, a stock that might be interesting to day trade to me today would be this one, BBAI. Look at that swing, folks. From 636 up to 667. A 30-cent swing, a 30-cent pop, and then back down 20 cents. Man, are they gonna jerk and jerk and herk and jerk and herk and jerk this thing? Wow. Well, my order is not gonna fill. Looks like, let's see here. Nope, it's not gonna fill at 290. Man, look at this WOLF, folks. Just look at that thing. Wolf. Enter tomorrow when they wash it out. Let them fleece it out. Don't get in now, folks. Please don't make the mistake we did with that other one. But we'll watch that one tomorrow for sure. Now I want to look at ixhl. This was called out by JP Panic yesterday. ixhl. ixhl is down slightly today. Called out by JP Panic yesterday. Wolf was almost bankrupt 3 days ago. Coming out of Chapter 11. QURE. You're right. That's the stock I was looking for. That is the one I was looking for. Thank you. Thank you. Wow. This stock on the 1 month chart is up 266%. This is the 5-day chart. QURE. Up 337% this week. Up 337% this week. QURE. Good morning, James Anderson. Some said, where will SoFi find its bottom? I like 2666. I like 2666. I would feel safe about buying that number, especially since the price is going to be over $35 on the crypto news and on the earnings coming up in less than a month or right around a month from now. SoFi usually announces earnings on October the 3rd. They announce what day they're going to do their earnings report. It's projected that their earnings is going to be, I believe, on October 27th. Everybody believes earnings for SoFi will be October 27th. That's just the consensus right now. No one knows for sure when earnings is going to be exactly. But, well, this BIAF order is not going to fill. And right now it shows me up $8.90 on my BIAF buys right now. So no big gainer on them BIAF yet, but I'm looking for it to stay here for a while and accumulate. And I feel very good about that. 289. I bought it this morning as low as 277 was the lowest I could get it earlier today. 277 was the lowest I could get it. And so we'll see what ends up happening with it. I'm looking also at LYFT today. LYFT. And this is it catching up right now. As you can see, it is really not moving too much, but it has made a nice, on the 5-day, this thing's looking pretty good. And on the 1 month, it looks even better, 41% up. LYFT, 41% up over the last month. I do like SoFi here at 2661 or 2655 will most likely be the number they go for on the low today. 2655 would be a good buy point on SoFi. And very nice. Okay, I'm going to get some more of this right now. And the stock that I'm going to be buying, like I said, is BBAI. And I've got quite a bit left here to buy with, so I'm going to come back in on this now. Going to buy some more of it right here. Oh, no, not BBAI. I'm sorry, BIAF. My apologies. Not BBAI. BIAF. And I want to come in with a buy here. Yep. And I'm going to buy right now 50 shares, market, review order, and place. That's nice. And I also want to come in here on some SoFi and buy a little of this right here. But I'm going to wait until the lunchtime low, I believe. 26.55 is what they're probably going to go for here on SoFi. 26.55. But I like these cheaper stocks because I can make a lot more off of them. So I'm going to buy here again, biaf, 50 shares, market, review order, and place it. 26.48 is the next number for SoFi, or 26.44. That'll be the next low. Now there you can see him really hitting it hard. 26.43 now. Let me see what's going on here. What's the news? I don't see panic across the market. The S&P is rising. The Dow's a little down. The NASDAQ is rising. Why are they coming so hard at SoFi here? All right, take it down. I guarantee it won't go below 25, and that's going to be Anthony Noto getting his bonus here soon. A massive bonus, $53 million he's going to buy SoFi stock with, folks. He's a month and a half away from getting his $53 million. And I'm going to buy this right now again. Buying 50 shares of biaf at market, review order, and place it. And I love it. Today's volume on this stock is 515,000, and it only has 770,000 float. BIAF, it only has a 770,000 float. I'm now going to log out of this. I've got all the shares I want of that. Now I'm going to come in with another. Okay. Now I'm going to have to get a text message, folks. Going to have to get a text message here right now. So you guys hold on for just a minute. I'll be right back. Please do not leave because I'm going to have to put it on black screen while I get this text message on my streaming phone. Here we go. Jolt's news is out. Okay. Because the market is glazing hood. Okay. Thank you for letting me in. I'll be right back, folks. All right. Okay. And it's time to buy some more of this biaf. And I'll be coming in for a 50 share order. Why is this thing saying, huh? Well, let's just try it. Maybe it's acting weird. Buy 50 shares BIAF. Yep, I understand. Review place order. And I'm buying this right now, market share order. The Jolt news came out, and I guess the jobs was better than expected. Let me guess. Doc Airlines, that's very funny that you say that when the price is right now $22 higher than it was a year ago. And by the way, it was $8.60 6 months ago. $8.60 6 months ago. It's time to snap yourself back into reality here. The price was $8.60 6 months ago, April the 7th. It was $8.88 on my birthday. Wow, you guys are really rough on a stock, aren't you? If the thing falls 5%, and by the way, on the month, it's not down 45%. By the way, this stock, SoFi, that you call a piece of shit, that's usually down 45% after a month after earnings, for 38% or 43% and all that, and you're calling it a piece of shit up green after a month. Okay. Man, oh man. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? Sounds to me like somebody got a little spoiled on SoFi, thinking that it was just going to keep going up and up and up and up forever. Well, I don't believe that. I'm sorry, I don't believe it. And maybe you're not paying attention to the fact that SoFi has very interested parties in it, and they're called index funds. And just in case you weren't aware of it, when index funds start buying, things start flying. Let me show you. Here you go. These are index funds that buy stocks usually, and they buy them for 20 years at a time. They don't buy like ETFs and day trade stocks. These are index funds. And I want you to notice that they started buying into SoFi right here at the end of October and November and December. Look at them coming in, buying the price. Look at them buying the stock. Look at them adding to their portfolios. What happened during this time was SoFi got a deal with a company called Fortress Lending. Fortress gave SoFi $2 billion to loan out to their high-tier customers. And all of a sudden, all these index funds started buying in. You see them? Charles Schwab, Fidelity, BlackRock, Fidelity, BlackRock, Fidelity, Vanguard, Knights of Columbus. When all these index funds were buying SoFi, What was the price when they started buying in December? Do you want to see what the price was back in December when they started buying? I'll show you. Here's where the price was when they started buying in December and late November. $15 when these index funds started coming in. You can see here in November and December, 13, 14, 15, when the index funds started coming in. And look how quickly it jumped all the way up and kept rising because all the index funds were buying during this time. Here's the proof right here. There they are all buying in December 26th and 27th, 28th. And then after that, a month and a half later, SoFi got a deal with another big lender. That is a company called Blue Owl. They have $55 billion in assets. And when Blue Owl came in and said, we'll give you another $5 billion, well, that mitigated SoFi's risk in a huge way. And all of a sudden, they started pouring in and increasing their portfolio values by over 100% and 90%, all these index funds. Now, I want you to know once SoFi got all these index funds in through February, March, and April, man, the next thing you know, the price was up to $22 and $24 and $26. All the way up through here, folks. It started rising and rising and rising. And then look what they did. After the price had gone up from $13 to the prices of $19 and $20, they started trimming some off. They started trimming off their gains. Look at that. They took off each one of them about 20% to 25%. This is what they do. They trimmed off the cream. They skimmed the cream off the top. But now, ladies and gentlemen, while the price has been lowered the last few days, here they come in again. Look at them buying here now during this time. Look at them accumulating again. Look at the percentages they're accumulating again, folks. These are index funds that buy for 20 and 30, and then Kathy Wood with her two huge buy-ins. And right after she came in with these two big buys, Charles Schwab, BlackRock, Fidelity. It's just like it was before back in December, folks. They're all buying back in again now. All these index funds are buying in. And listen, they don't like to buy in on a 52-week high. They like to buy in, run it down 5%, and get more of it today because they probably got a tip-off about the earnings that's coming. And they said, shit, let's run it down and get in. So that's what I think is happening today. Just more interested institutions buying. And I can show you others that have come in here. Unfortunately, on this here, I'm not sure how to get to see my other documents here. But I have many others, including institutes. Here they are. Institute data. Thank you, Raymond, for telling me about BIAF. I think I made some good buys on that this morning. Oh, yeah. She climbing now. So, yeah, I have been tracking institutional ownership for a long time on this stock, and I like what I see. Look at the institutions that have been buying in since mid-August and September, and we've gone from 1,033 to 1,074, and all of them coming in long. We've gone from 979 to 1,012. And look at all the green coming in here. All these institutions have been buying up SoFi, adding. And the volume, the number keeps rising from 581 to 601 to 607 to 610 to 612 to 613. They're just adding more and more, accumulating SoFi stock. These are institutions, folks. Follow the money, folks. Follow the money. Follow the index funds that are buying in now again. Follow the index funds that are buying in now again. And I'm going to buy some more of this here now. It's obviously completely being ignored now. 50 shares, review order, and place it. Buy. Enter an order type. Okay. Market. Review order and select action. I did buy already, you dumbasses. Review order and place it. Man, I'm going to make some money on this stock, folks. I am. I'm going to make my money back on this. As it's about to break over $3 right now. And market buys. Review order and place it. Okay. Look at my order status on these buys this morning. And I have now filled at 277, 279, 280, 293, 293, 299, 297. And I feel pretty good about the buys there. I've still got a lot of buys in here open, much lower, that I need to change now. So we're going to change this into a buy of 50 shares now. And we're going to change this number to 295. Actually, I'll try 294 because they love that number. They really do. 293 and 94. And we'll change that to day only. Review order and place. If you wish to update the session type, please cancel new and place a new order. Huh. That's interesting. All right. Well, why won't they let me change this? Because it's good till canceled? Very interesting. Oh, I see. Hold on. Let me get on the right line here. And we're going to change this from good till canceled plus extended today. And we're going to make this price $293. Review order. This order cannot be placed, huh? This change request cannot be accepted. If you wish to update session type, please cancel and place a new order. Please note that the issuer of this security is deficient in meeting the exchange's continued listing requirements. You may want to consider doing further research. Okay, got it. Edit. Well, let's cancel this order. I guess we got to cancel it. And be nice if they showed me a way to cancel it. Okay, so none of these good till canceled orders that I have can be changed to day orders. So we'll cancel that one. Yes. We'll cancel this one. All these orders have to be canceled because they're all good till cancel plus extended. Well, let me just move this number up and not change it today. Just make it 293. Let's try that. 293. Good till cancel plus extended. Review order and place it. Yeah, that works. All right, we don't need to cancel all these orders. We'll just go over to this one here and we'll change the order down here. Change. And we're going to make this, it won't be 240. Bid is, don't know where the bid is. Can't see it up there. I'll put in 292.94. And leave it good till cancel plus extended. Review order and place it. And now we're going to go down here and change this order that was at 245 a share. And we're going to put it in at 295. 50 shares. Review order and place it. And now we're going to, and I just filled at 295. Going to come down here. We're going to change this order, which is a buy at 249. And we're going to try to buy here at 296. And leave it good till cancel plus extended. Review order and place it. And I just filled at 296. Coming back down here, I want to change this order now. I'm using Charles Schwab, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to change this order to an order at 297. Review order and place it. I just filled at 297. Come down here. Change this 255 buy. Come in up here. 296. Review order and place it. And that order is still open. Going to run down here now and get rid of these last three orders down too low. At 261, I'm going to change that order. $297. Review order and place it. I see the mark now on it. It just went over $3, folks. It just went over $3. It just went over $3. This is a BIAF. Just went over $3. I'll try and buy again at $299 because they'll definitely try to get that one more time. Review order and place it. They're not going to just want to let it run hog wild over $3, folks, most likely. They'll try to take it back down. And this order I got at $293, I'm going to change it. And she's gone, folks. This thing is taking off right now, folks. BIAF. BIAF. Okay, we're going to run up here now. We're going to put in a buy order at, change this to order type market. Review order and place it. Oh, it won't let me do that. It won't let me do that. I just remembered it won't let me do that. We've got to keep it good till cancel plus extended. It won't let me do that. Change. Try and buy here 303.8. 50 shares. Review order. Place it. And the only one I have down here now is 293. I'm going to change this order. And this thing is starting to move. 3.06. Good till cancel plus extended. Yep. Review order and place it. And I just filled at 304.92. I'm trying to fill again at 297 and 299 and 296. I also got another order in at 294 because I think at lunchtime they might try to pull back down to that number. But right now, if I go over to monitor this account, I can see where I am standing right now, and I'm currently up $65 on this position. 65.71 is my current gain on this position. Up on RGTI, up on BIAF, up on BBAI today. Everything's going up except SoFi. Down a little bit on SoFi today at 173, but I've made so much money on SoFi on this stock. Oh my gosh. But I've only got 116 shares of SoFi in this account now, so I've moved over to some other stocks. I'm trying to catch some good runners here, and this BIAF looks like one of them. I do expect the MMs to get it to go back down to 297 again here. So I've got some orders on BBAI there. Going up here. On this account right here, you can see my 1 year change is only $6,720. So not really that impressive for this account, but not bad either. Not bad either. Doing okay. Yeah, we took a big setback too on this stock, but hey, we're still all right. We're not gonna drown here in our tears. There'll be no tears here. We're gonna just move over on and move on. Move on, folks. And so very nice. We've started buying this stock, BIAF. We started buying it this morning, and we got some orders to fill at some nice prices. We got some orders to fill at some very nice prices on this stock this morning, BIAF. We filled at right here. The buy started at 279, and we bought it at 277. Bought it at 280, 293, 293, 299, 297. Bought it at 295, 296, 297. And now she's sitting at 301. And we've got some buy orders in here, 294, 96, 97, 99. Maybe we can still get some of those orders to fill on this stock right now. And the stock I'm on is BIAF. And you can see they're just herking and jerking it right now, all the way up. Herk it and jerk it and herk it and jerk it and herk it and jerk it. Herk it, jerk it, herk it, jerk it, herk it, jerk it, herk it, jerk it. That's the stock, BIAF. Herky jerk time. Yep, today is SoFi's final day of the third quarter. Tomorrow's a new day. That's right, VZ. NVIDIA is a new high, Steve J. Thank you for letting me know that. I appreciate it very much. And so, hey, look at this daggum stock. Bid is 301, ask is 304. What do you know? I guess I'm not going to get this 294 order to fill, so I'm just going to change it. And I'm going to come up here to 301, I guess. Review order and place it. And this 296 order, I'm going to change it too. Not going to get 296. I'm going to come up here to 303. Place it. There we go. And we are trying to buy the stock BIAF. And I'm currently holding on this new account. I'm currently holding positions. I'm currently holding, and I got 3,000 cash left to invest. And BIAF, I'm currently holding 670 shares of BIAF. BBAI, day change, I'm now up on that one, $4. On Rigetti, I'm up $16. Lift down a little bit. Let's get on over here and check out in BIAF. I'm now up $85 on BIAF. There she goes, folks. BIAF. BIAF, ladies and gentlemen. 0 hours and 9 a.m. And I'm gonna be high as a kite by then. Oh, yeah. Oh, I miss the earth so much. I miss my wife. Oh, yeah. It's lonely out in space. I'm going in here, 50 buy market right here. I'm in BIAF. All the beat up is over. It's on its way. It's recovering nicely now. By the way, this cancer treatment they announced on Friday that drove them up to $7.14. There is a reason they were driven down, folks. That was, in my opinion, because they wanted to get in on the cheap, and then they got even better deals when they did a public share offering. So here's where I am, buying right here. And my trade order status, I'm going to have to obviously change these orders that I had that were lower. And I'm ready to make some money back on this stock now. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. You know, sometimes when they do these public share offerings, the shorts all have to come clean on what they've got and all. The real evidence comes out. And so I'm going to buy a market here, 50, review order, and place it. Oh, I can't do that. Dadgummit. They won't let me when I got it in, good till cancel plus extended. They just won't let me. So we're going to have to come over here now, and we're going to change this order. And we're going to change it to 309. Review order and place it. And I just filled at 309. Okay. And all these other orders have filled now. I've got an order here, another one I've got at 299. That's not going to fill. This thing is taking off, folks. BIAF is now at 312. 312, ladies and gentlemen. BIAF. And someone told me this morning I was chasing a dead cat, they said. I said, okay, I'll chase it. I said, yeah, I'll chase that dead thing. I'll chase it all the way to the friggin' bank, folks. I'll try 311 here. Review order and place it, 311. Okay. So I've got a bid order here now in at limits at 301. Change 301. Come down here and make it 309. 50 at 309. Because they'll try to get it down to 308 again at least. But it's at 311, 312 now, folks. And now I'm going to put a new order in. BIAF. Buy. And it's at 315 on the ask now, folks. Now I can buy 3 on the ask. On the market, I can go market now. Price is now $3.13 a share. Review order and place it. Buying 50 shares. Trying to buy 309 here still. Hopefully they'll pull it back to that. They should. And now we're going to go to account, positions. And I'm currently holding 920 shares. And you can see I'm up $114 this morning on BIAF. And my gain is 4% gain on BIAF this morning. And I still see I'm up a little bit on BBAI, where I have 120 shares of that. And I think I'm going to unload that. Sell 120. Market. I'm unloading BBAI. Now I'm going to try to buy BIAF at 308. See if BBAI is sold. Yes, it is sold. 120 at 649.22. Now we're going to go back over here to BIAF. And we're going to buy. And we're going to come in 50 shares at market, review order, and place it. And it looks like I would have just filled somewhere around 305 there. Let's see. And I just filled at 30674. Okay. Duplicate order. 50 at market. Review order. And place it. Nice. And I just filled at 304.48. That's a good number. I like that. Duplicate. Buy at market. Review order. And place it. Very nice. And ladies and gentlemen, you can see what I'm doing here. I'm putting these orders in right here. This is the same amount that they've been working it down. You can see right there the distance they worked it down. Look here, it's the same amount. It's basically the same amount, folks. It's the same amount, okay? But even more aggressively, they just attacked it there. It's the same drop, folks. That's why I'm buying it, that number there. The same drop. Review order and place it. And they've got it down 6.66 cents. 6.66%. Right here, folks. 6.0, now 7, but it was just at 6.66% down. Uh-huh. Oh, yeah. Just so you know. Just thought I'd mention that to you. Duplicate order, 7.07% down now. Review order. And I see right now it is down 7.07% after a public share offering. I wonder why they're not attacking it any harder. Gary Edwards, it sounds like you want to make me my manager. Want to me my manager? I got you. Be my manager. I'm watching SoFi. I see today's low 2561 2571. Wow, when did this 72 number become a number for them so frequently? 72, folks. Yeah, this thing's out of here, folks. BIAF. I just bought it again, and I filled at 307. So after those two buys, three buys, one at 306, 304, 303, 303, and now 307. This is on BIAF. 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 And now you know why I bought that drop right there, folks. Look at that same drop, that exact same drop amount that we saw earlier this morning. See that same drop? Look at that drop right there. Folks, that price went from 301 down to 288, 13-cent drop. And right here, we just saw a drop, 13 cents again, I'm sure, from 314 down to what, 301? To 301, 314 to 301, a 13-cent drop. 13-cent drop here, 13-cent drop there. And now you know why I bought that. Now you know why I bought that. And all those orders, they just let me buy it, 303 and 304. Nice. The stock I'm on is BIAF, everyone. BIAF. And now it's at bid 305. Ask, I don't even know what that is. I'm just going to put in a 50-share market. Bid is 305. Ask is 310. I like what I see. And I just filled it 3081. 3081, folks. I just filled 3081. After all those buys that I just made down here at $3.03, 304, 303, 303. And now 308 after 307 and 308 as she climbs. She's climbing, folks. She is climbing. Alexa, call Sunny.
That's Sunny France, right?
Yes.
Calling Sunny France's home.
Telephone number 517-349-4532. Can't take your call right now. Please record your message after the beep. When you've finished recording, simply hang up or press pound.
Hey, Sonny, this is Tyler calling you back. I'm sorry I can't answer my phone, and I'll try to call you this afternoon after, let's say, 5 p.m. I appreciate your call back. I am going to need to talk to you. I already found where the gun went to, though. So, but anyway, let's talk still. I'll try and call you after 5 o'clock from my phone. Thanks for reaching out back to me. I appreciate it. We'll talk soon. All right, well. Let's see where we are now. Gonna herk and jerk this thing all day long, folks. This stock, BIAF. And I'll just have to call him back. Alexa, call Sunny.
Calling Sunny France's home.
Telephone number 517-349.
Alexa, terminate call. All right. Yep, I see the little herk, jerk going on. And for those of you that don't know about this, I'm here to teach people on this channel ways to buy and sell in small increments. I'm using Charles Schwab Thinkorswim. And what I usually do here on this channel is I tell people to buy in small increments at what I think the low is. And then we just kind of keep buying in small increments, putting orders in just below the price as it rises. And when it gets to the high where we think we should get out, we sell it and we make good money. On the stock today that I'm trading is right now BIAF. BIAF. The price was higher than this by double 3 days ago. And they halted it when it got to $7.14 on Excellent Cancer News. They have a They have a method. This company has a method of determining cancer at the earliest stages. It's even more effective than using imagery like MRIs for determining the earliest stages of cancer. And once that news broke out that they had this drug, wow, the price shot up to $7.14, and then it was halted. And the worst part about it was it had already been even higher than that. It was at $7.29, and they didn't halt it. But when it got brought back down below seven, I guess the hedge funds and shorters thought, "Oh man, we're going to make so much money shorting that at 7.29." Well, then the price went back up over seven, and they halted it then at $7.14. Very, very odd. And so then it got attacked. Of course, as soon as the halt was over, the price was all the way down in the fours, and all my profit was gone. I was up fairly nice on it till they halted the price. But as soon as they halted it, I told everyone, "Oh, we're screwed. They're going to run this thing down now, probably $1.50." I started putting orders in $1.50 lower, $1.70 lower. I put orders in. And then after they got that low, it started to turn and go back up, and they did a public share offering. So that's what this company's been doing, the history about it here recently. And I'm buying after a public share offering. One of my favorite times to buy. It was one of my favorite times to buy after a public share offering. And just about 2 weeks ago, this company did a 30-for-1 reverse split, I think it was, or 20, 1 for 20, I think it was, a 1 for 20 reverse split. This stock did. So they've gone back to back double whammies, and that's why I'm buying on that point. I'm buying because number one, they did a 1 for 20 reverse split 2 weeks ago, and then they did a public share offering yesterday. So I presume there's really nothing else they can do to beat this stock up anymore. They beat it to death themselves. So I'm just buying here on this low, and I could be wrong, but so far I'm up about $100 on this position that I bought today. That's been totally now oversold. And the cancer research that they're doing has great benefits, folks, for people all over the world that are suffering from cancer, lung cancer. And I'm going to stick behind it and keep filling orders on it. I think it's going to go much higher than where it is today. And it's just like TNXP, folks. After they did their public share offering, the price fell from $20 to $11. And then 6 months later, we sold it at $46 and $55 and $60 a share, TNXP. So just either you believe or you don't believe. And right now, I believe that this drug that they came out with, this treatment, this way of determining if someone has cancer at the very earliest stages without being invasive is big news. And I'm going to stick with my guns here, and I'm going to make money off of this. As a matter of fact, if I look at my position right now, my balances, I am up currently on this stock today right now. Let's go see how much I'm up today. I'm up $67.56 on it right now. BIAF, and that's the stock. And when you're looking at these gains, the time period on this, if you were to extend it on this, you'd see I've done very well on this account over the last year. And unfortunately, I don't have it up for that long of a term here now, but I can pull that up and you can see. And right now, I still have $1,800 to invest in this BIAF. If it looks to me like it's going to continue to be herked and jerked, I'll buy every herk. And then at the end of the day, I'll sell the jerk. So right now, looking at all other stocks, they all look fairly red. Let's go look over here at, get rid of this BBAI screen and get rid of that one. And we're looking at also DVLT. DVLT. Someone called this one out yesterday. It was called out by Kenny Putnam. DVLT. And priced now at 109. And I like it right there at 108, DVLT. So I believe I'm going to come over here to my account here. And I don't have any DVLT here yet on this one. So I'm going to trade and buy a little dvlt here. So we're going to trade stocks and ETFs. And I'm going to buy the stock dvlt. dvlt. There it is. And I'm going to select buy 50 shares. Yep. And dvlt, I'm going to buy right now at market, day, limit, no limit. We're going market. I'm sorry, over here, market. dvlt, 50 shares, review order, and place it. Now, this stock was already, I know, much higher this morning, dvlt, and so I bought some of it at 15, and we're going to go over here to order status now. 50 shares dvlt, and I just filled at 110. 110, I just filled that. 110 and a half to be exact. And now I want to come over here and I want to buy some more of this stock, which is biaf. 50 shares, market, review order at 302, 307. I'll go there and place order. And one of the things I want to look at on this BIAF today is how many shares have traded already on it. Well, it's already traded the entire float. The stock has already traded its entire float, folks. 773,000 shares have been traded. And if you come over here and look at their shares available, you'll see that the shares outstanding is 1.34 million and their float is 772,000. 772,000 is their float, folks. Their implied shares outstanding just went to 2.18. They just did a public share offering, folks, that has not gone through yet. So their available shares outstanding will be increasing by, I'm not sure how many shares they offered, but let's go to the summary page. Offering for $4.8 million. So that's probably about 1.9 million shares that they're going to put out there. Yep, 1,921,799 shares. Common stock or pre-funded warrants, the pre-funded warrants in lieu thereof, at a purchase price of $250 per share. All right, $250 per share. Well, all right, why is the price now $308? Now a quick look over at SoFi, and man, what a nice entry point this morning for everybody to get in. 25.66, was that the low? 25.71. Man, they really like that 72 and 73 number now. Just remember, SoFi was $8 a share 6 months ago, $8.60. Just keep that in mind, that SoFi was $8.60 a share. It was. I know it sounds crazy, but just 6 months ago, it was $8. 8, 16, 24. It's already up 3.5 times where it was just 6 months ago. A triple bagger, folks, for us. A triple bagger for us. And now it's going back up over $26. So let me take a picture of $25.99 for the very last time. There it is, right? $99 and said this is the last time SoFi is going to be at $9.99. That was 6 months ago, folks. Now I'm taking a picture of $25.99. Wow. 6 months ago on SoFi, I was taking pictures of $9.99, and you guys laughed at me because you said, "Oh, it hit $9.99 like 20 times," but I kept taking pictures of that $9.99. And finally, well, look where it is now, $25.99. Yeah, I've been talking about SoFi. I sold my 100 shares of Wolf stock. Good. Let's go see where that Wolf is doing now. Nice, up 36%. Very nice. Good job. That's nice, man. Congratulations. And now I want to look at biaf. And I'm going to take a quick look at this. 303, good. Holding up nicely, folks. 6.77% down. How nice. Well, this morning, you guys watched me from the very beginning. I started using my real trading account, and I was trading on this stock at $277 a share. I got several orders to fill at 277, 278, 279, 280. I got all those orders to fill. And I presume now we're going to see a nice, steady rise day after day after day on this cancer news that they had Friday. Man, it's good news, folks, for this company. This cancer research that they announced on Friday that made the price pop up to on 99 million shares traded. Yeah, on Friday, and they stopped it at $7.14. Bastards. Yeah, they stopped me from making money on it. Well, they thought they were going to stop me from making money on it. I'm going to make money on this stock, folks. I'm going to make money on this stock. I'm already making some back today, and I'll make even more because I'm going to buy some more of it now. And the stock I'm buying is biaf. Coming in right now, 301, 305. Let's try market share limit, 302. 302, folks. Review order and place it. And now I'm going to also come in, duplicate, but I'm going to change this market to a limit at 303. 50 by day only, review order 303. I know it's so close to that last bid. But now I got in 302, 303. And I'd like to get in some 304. So we're going to come in here, review order, duplicate it, change it to limit. Limit at 304. $50 shares, day, review order. I acknowledge everything, place. And the stock that I'm buying here, ladies and gentlemen, is BIAF. BIAF. Also, HIVE is still rising today. The one I made a little money on yesterday is still rising, HIVE. And that chart looks fabulous on it, HIVE. They're trying to pull it down right now, but man, that stock is exhilarant, HIVE. And so I've got to buy at 302, 303, 304. Let's try and buy duplicate down here. Yep, duplicate order. And I see now the stock that I'm buying right now, ladies and gentlemen, is BIAF. Just give me a minute here. Just give me 1 minute. Well, today, ladies and gentlemen, we got a big playoff starting. It's going to be my Boston Red Sox up against the New York Yankees in Yankee Stadium. It's going to be a wild and crazy little 3-game series. And now I'm going to try to buy this stock at 305 limit. 305. We've also got the Toronto Blue Jays that are going to be in. Okay, so I've got buy orders right now in at 302, 303, 304, 305. Trying to buy BIAF. I've already bought it this morning at 277, 278, 279. You can see my buy orders down here earlier this morning. I started buying this stock, and I got several nice orders to fill here at $2.80, 279, 277, 293, 293, 297, 299, 295. Now we're filling some at the low threes, 303, 303, 306. And now we're coming in to try to duplicate this order here. And we got orders at 302, 345. And we might as well go in at 306. Buy 50 at 306. Day, review order and place it. And I just filled at 305 and 305.65. 305 and 305.65. And ladies and gentlemen, this is the stock that I'm currently buying, BIAF. The reason I'm buying it is because of this news that came out on Friday. The news that came out on Friday is very big. This news came out and made the price surge on 99 million shares traded. Bioaffinity has great results. This is a treatment to detecting lung cancer at stage 1A, its earliest and possible creative stage. And 2 more where risky invasive procedures were avoided for patients with difficult health choices. This case study shows that this 68-year-old smoker's CAT scan showed a 1.8 centimeter spiculated lesion in the upper right lobe. The nodule was categorized as suspicious but relatively low risk for malignancy. The patient was hesitant to undergo a biopsy. However, a positive side-path lung result shifted the clinical picture, convincing him to proceed with the biopsy. Pathology confirms stage 1A lung cancer, allowing for timely and potentially life-saving treatment. That's one of them studies. Case number 2, this patient's low-dose CT revealed a 1.2 by 0.5 centimeter nodule associated lymphoid lymphoadenopathy, whatever that is, leading to a lung RADS 4A classification as suspicious but relatively low risk prognosis. Though a biopsy was considered, side-path lung returned a negative result, suggesting a low likelihood of cancer. The patient was comfortable being followed as per the practices. So this thing gives this lung treatment thing they've got here gives everybody a chance to, before they go in invasively into the lungs. This can tell you whether or not this is a chance of this being malignant or what have you. This is huge news, folks. It's huge news. And the reason that the stock traded 99 million shares on Friday and they halted it at $7.14 a share. And this is the reason that I'm buying it now, because of this news being so good, and I felt like it was manipulated. And then on top of that, to add insult to injury, yesterday they announced a public share offering. So you have a price that was up to $7.14 on fantastic news, and then it gets manipulated and halted at 7.14. The interesting thing was the price of the stock was already at 7.29, and they didn't halt it. But when it came back down below 7.14, down into the sixes again, and then it turned and headed over 7, they halted it at 7.14. And that's why I'm buying it here, because of those two reasons right there, because they halted it at 7.14 on a rebound instead of halting it at 7.29, the high of the day. So that's why I'm buying it. And because to me, that just seems like absolute and utter manipulation. The price dropped $3 after they halted it. $3. All of a sudden, the demand was gone after they halted it. No one wanted to buy it anymore because I guess the cancer treatment wasn't any good. But they sure as shit wanted to buy it before it was halted, folks, when they halted it at 7.14. So this is why I'm buying it. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And I just filled an order. It looks like I filled at 305 and 306 on this stock, BIAF. BIAF. This is the stock right here. This is the price it's at right now after their public share offering. And I started buying it this morning at 277, 278, 279, 280. And now they're trying to hold it down 6.66%. They're going to try to hold it down 6.66%. That's their effort. Yep. And so you guys can make your own. Go Tillray. All right. TLRY. Let's go look at what that's doing. And by the way, also, you might want to look at this stock right here. It is called DVLT. DVLT. I just got through buying it at 108 a share. DVLT, I just bought some at 108, and now it's back to 113, folks. DVLT. This is their chart right there. And I just bought it when they pulled this down a little bit. DVLT is the stock here. Look at that. Man, that looks so strong. DVLT. This is the 1 month chart on DVLT, folks. Look at the 5-day. DVLT, folks. The thing was already up here in the after hours, $1.39 a share. DVLT. DVLT. Yesterday morning pre-market, $1.40. And now whipped down some more overnight, whipped down early this morning, and I bought it. DVLT. And look at the price now, $113.13. DVLT. And I bought it just a little bit ago. And I've been buying a lot more BIAF, but I bought DVLT with the other account. I haven't bought any of it on this one. All right. Well, these 302 orders, 303, 304, have not filled on BIAF. And let's close this out now. Price of BIAF is at 305 right now. Bid is 303. Ask is 306. And this is another stock we've got our eye on today. Wolf up 42%. WOLF. We'll look for a fleecing of this tomorrow morning. WOLF, folks. We're going to look for a fleecing of this tomorrow morning. WOLF. Don't buy it today, please. Please don't buy it today. Yep. DVLT, and it just broke $1.13. And I'm going to pick up some DVLT here, folks. Stocks, ETFs, DVLT. And I'm going to be buying 50 shares right here at 113. Market price, review order, and place it. Select, buy, review order, and place it. So I just came in on DVLT, and I just filled at 113.99 DVLT. $113.99. Looking at SoFi today, now the price is $26.14. And don't be surprised to see a bunch of more index funds that bought SoFi again today, ladies and gentlemen. Don't be surprised to see a whole bunch of more index funds that bought today. And I'm going to duplicate this order. DVLT. Review order and place it. And I just filled at 112.62. All right. And I did get my orders to fill on down here on BIAF at 302 and 303. They did fill. I thought they would come down to that. Nice. Very nice. 6.77% down. And by the way, this morning I bought BIAF. I started buying it when it was at $2.77 a share. And I bought quite a few shares this morning of BIAF down at 277. I started buying right here, 277, 277.58. I also bought 280, 279. So I got some good buys down here on BIAF this morning in the 270s and below 280. Some real good buys there. And I kept buying it up through the 290s, and now we're up over 3. So, and this is the stock that I'm looking at here, BIAF. And the volume on it is already reached more shares that are in the float. The volume has now gone over, exceeded the shares in the float. There's only 70,000 shares in the float of this stock. There's only 1.34 million shares outstanding. And they just crossed over the float right there. 777 shares are available in this stock's float. And it's at 829 right now, the float, the volume. So the float is completely used up. And pretty soon, all the volume will all be used up too. All the outstanding shares. But they have not included the shares that they're just going to do the share offering that's coming forward. They haven't included those in the outstanding shares yet. But they will, and when they will, we'll see what happens. But I'm telling you right now, this looks very strong to me holding up here at 304 this afternoon. And you might just find something very interesting happen this afternoon with this stock. And right now, I like the volume at 900,000 shares. And I like what I see this price doing. It's stair-stepping, it's stair-stepping, it's stair-stepping, it's stair-stepping. It's consolidating right now, and it just moved up. It just took a move up right there. You can see that after I just filled those orders at 302 and 303 and 304. She's gone now. She's starting to move. I'm going to duplicate this order here. I'm going to review order here, going in market now. Place order. Filled at 112.81 on dvlt. I just filled. I meant to be buying biaf. So let's go back down here to biaf, duplicate order. And we're going to buy right here, biaf. And you can see right now, biaf has gone up to 307. Now only down 5% after this public share offering announced yesterday. That's pretty impressive, folks. That's pretty impressive right there. And 308.99, so I'm just going to go in at 309. Review order and place it. And I just filled at 307. 307. And the bid is 305. The ask is 309. And on dvlt, man, that thing is ticking away, folks. dvlt stock is just ticking and ticking and ticking and ticking away. dvlt. I'm just letting you know that stock is ticking away, ticking away, ticking away, ticking away. dvlt. As they try to hold it at $1.13. And right now, come over to the summary page on this. And you can see the this account value has done very well, rising very nicely, and has gone up $6,721 right there. Today I'm trading this one. Trade summary. Let's get down here. BBAI. Completely out of that now. Sold that off today. BIAF, as you can see, I'm up 57.65 on this today. And I'm expecting it to go even higher, folks. BIAF. Now, I want you to know something. Next week, I'm going to be taking 3 days off. All right? I know it sounds crazy, but next week, I've got a big wedding coming up. Our youngest daughter is getting married, so we're going to be taking a few days off. I have never taken off 3 days and not streamed at all, but I'm going to probably do it next week. My folks are going to be flying in here on the 8th of October. So October the 8th, October the 9th, October the 10th, 11th, I'm going to be You guys are going to be fending for yourselves. Yeah. Congratulations, kitty cat. Yes. So it's going to be a big day, and we're going to be taking a few days off from trading. And I hope you guys can understand that not every single day can I just keep streaming every day. But this is a big event, so we're going to take a few days off. And I just wanted to tell you in advance. And there may be a few days that I do some trading, but it'll just be partial part of the day. Maybe just early in the morning to get in on some wipeouts, and then I'll be on my own, and you will too, folks. So there you go. Just letting you know. Little advance notice. And I'm loving seeing this stock here, BIAF, just holding it steady at 304.5. I'm not going to make any more investments into it right now. And ladies and gentlemen, I am going to take a brief break here, and I'm going to be right back. But while I take a break, I'm going to invite you to come over to my music channel and listen to my music and stream my music. And I'm always playing music here, ladies and gentlemen, on this channel. And the song that I'm going to play for you now is going to take a while. This song is called My Baby Loves Her Hot Tub. And I hope you like it. And it's by me, Tyler Self. Come and check me out on Spotify.
She likes to close her eyes and sometimes likes to fantasize. When my baby's in her hot tub, she's learning all those jets. Yeah, when my baby's in her hot tub, she's getting soaking wet. Baby gets a hot tub, she's turning on her heat. Wants me in there too, and she looks good enough to leave. I want to climb up in there, and I would, but can't get in. 'Cause my baby's got the water temperature above 110. And I just can't get in. Yeah, she likes her hot tub, hot you can see it, boy. Likes her lotions and she's spreading on her oil. She's laying in her bubbles and she's turning on her chest. My baby's in her hot tub and getting soaking wet. My baby's loving, loving. She says she feels so good. She says her pale when I'm out of here. I really wish you would. I say, here, my dear, here's one more beer. Well, it would have been nice if you told me goodbye. And I call, but I get no reply. And I can't figure out why you don't want to talk. Gosh, the least you can do is say, hey, take a walk. And the touch of your hand, well, I missed it so much. And I can't understand why we can't keep in touch. But I guess I should have known from the very first day that you love on and leave us. And you like it that way. So you love on and leave us. And you like it that way. So I figure if you will not answer the phone, well, you're probably wishing I'd leave you alone. So I'm sending this letter and setting you free, and I'm saying I miss you, and I wish you missed me. And I'd ask you to call if I thought that you would, but I'm starting to feel like you left me for good. But I guess I should have known from the very first day that you love on to leave us, and you like it that way. You love on to leave us, and you like it that way. You like it that way. You love it that way. You like it that way. You gotta have it that way.
Oh, yeah. You're listening to the music of Tyler himself. That song was sung by a young lady that her name is Kim Everett, and she was only 15 years old when she did that vocal part for me. And that is indeed my song called You Love 'Em and Leave 'Em. And hope you enjoyed it. Hope you enjoyed it a lot. Now let's go over here and see what these things are doing. SoFi is holding up nicely. Some people might go, oh my God, what do you mean by that? Well, the price was $8.88 6 months ago. So I think it's holding up very well. And I'm sure Anthony Noto's happy that it's over $25 and staying there because he's going to get $53 million and he's going to buy SoFi stock with it, folks, is what I think he's going to do. And I've got some other news for you about SoFi. And I have to just find my piece of paper that has all the notes on it here. But wow, the index funds have been buying SoFi like crazy. And I see now that I don't, in fact, have the notes that I thought I had down here with me somewhere. I must have left them upstairs. Well, hold on here. Let me see. Because I want to go over all this information I have for you and show you the information I have about the stock, SoFi. So just let me get my piece of paper. I guess I left it upstairs, folks. Hold on. into my notes. Maybe they got stuck with all my other notes. Just give me a moment here. And we will hopefully be able to track down all my notes. But one thing I did find that is kind of interesting here is I found my first writing of by SoFi. My first rough draft of the song by SoFi. Well, it wasn't very long ago, May 1st, just so you know, when I first heard about SoFi. Yeah, on that day, I took a chance. I started my SoFi romance and bought my very first 200 shares. These are the first writings of the song. And I rewrote it several times trying to get the words right. And that must have been right around December 6th, because there's another piece of paper dated December the 6th. But biaf, someone trying to get it for $3 now, huh? I don't blame them for wanting it there. When it was at $7.14. A lot of people wanted to buy it at $7.14 on Friday, folks. Remember that. There were a lot of interested parties at $7.14 on Friday. Now, I'm trying to find the news that I wrote down about SoFi yesterday. And I might have stuck it in here by mistake. So let me see if it got stuck in here by mistake. Nope. I have, usually I keep pieces of paper folded like this with a bunch of data that I take down from the day before. Huh. I just don't know what happened to it, and I apologize, folks. I usually have all this data together, but I don't have it. But I do have some pictures that will remind me of some of the stuff I wanted to talk to you about here on my iCloud, so let me get that going. And right now I'm looking at biaf again. They're trying to cramp it down to $3, and I don't see why they even try that. I honestly don't know why they even make the effort to do it. Why, when the stock has already gone up to 305, do you want to try to act like it's only worth 301 and try and dump shares there? Why do you do that? What, honey bunny? What? Absolutely not. I don't mess with your broom. Oh, no. Oh, my. I'm glad you found it, Witchy Poo. Hey, just wanted to say we found, proud of you for saying you were LMS. I know that there are a lot of people that come here to our channel that are reclusive, don't get out much, and never get heard. But when they come here and see all the people that are listening, they want to be heard. So they say stuff that they think is going to, I guess they think it's funny, but we see it here as childish. All right? And when someone wants to say something like this, that's childish. But I want you to know that even though you're behaving as a child, that you're helping the channel, because when you make comments like that, others will interact with you, and this is what YouTube wants to see. And then YouTube will start sending my channel out to even more people because you're helping it get more interactive. So continue to act childish, get other people inspired to respond to you, and you will be giving the channel a lift. So thank you for your childish behavior. But here, most of the people here are adults, and they're here to make serious money, and they've been making money with me for years. I don't have nearly 22,000 subscribers because people aren't making money here. There's a lot of subscribers on this channel because people started subscribing when SoFi was $6 a share, and when SoFi was $7, and when SoFi was $8. And when it went back to 6, they stayed in it because of me. They would have got out otherwise, but I convinced them to stay with it, stay with it, stay with it. And then they saw it go to 8, and then they saw it go to 9, and then they saw it go to $10. Then they saw it back at $6, and they were going to sell it all. And they said, this piece of shit, just like today. Oh, SoFi is just a shit stock again, someone said earlier this morning. I said, all right. Price has gone from $8 to $27, and it's a piece of shit stock. Well, I got news for you. I would have to totally disagree because I see all the index funds buying in. I'm not thrown off by the smoke and mirrors. I see, and I'm tracking the index funds. And I pointed out to you back in November and December and January of this turn of the year, I told you, look over here at all these index funds coming in, people. And sure enough, the price went from 11 to 12 to 13 to 16 to 17 to 18 to 19 to all these index funds coming in and scooping up SoFi, scooping it away. For 20 years, they're going to hold these positions. 20 years, folks. And they're going to keep scooping it away. And then when it gets up to 35 and 40, they're going to trim off another 20%, like I've shown all you people they just did about a month and a half, 2 months ago. They skimmed off about 18 to 20 to 24% profit. Wait for a little pullback. Oh, good. We get a Morgan Stanley downgrade. Yeah, baby. Morgan Stanley downgrade. We'll get that, buy that. You know, one time on July the 13th of 2023, there was a Morgan Stanley downgrade that shoved SoFi's price down from $9.47 to $8.77 a share. And they bought all those shares and doubled their position on it. I showed everybody that they were holding at the time of the announcement for the downgrade. They only had 58 million shares. But a week later, they owned 118 million shares of SoFi. And they bought them at $8.77 after they downgraded it. And it fell to $8.77. And then 3 days later, July the 31st, or 2 weeks later, the price was at $11.70, a whole new 52-week high. But that was after the Morgan Stanley downgrade that came out on the 13th of July. You will never find anyone that knows more about SoFi, and specifically the dates when it all happened. Let me show you this. Morgan Stanley downgrades SoFi July 13th. Here it is. Right there. Morgan Stanley downgrades SoFi July the 13th. Price was $9.47 that day, I believe. Yeah, they downgraded us, folks, and now stock price is $26. And just look at this thing chiseling up. Yeah, ding dong, the shorts went long. Got it down $1.33, down 5.32. Now, hold on. Oh, yeah, look at the number this is at right there, Savannah. Look at the number that's on, Savannah. 2608, down 5.32% to 2608. Man, oh, man. No, Savannah, that number doesn't mean anything to them at all. I'm wrong. So just so I can show you all this, I'm going to change this start date. And I'm going to change this start date to something better for us. 03 27 2022. Done. Mm-hmm. For those of you that don't know about SoFi and its price history, I'll give you a little bit of history. Starting in the 2022, September and October in the $4 range, and it stayed there, $4 to $5. Then February of 2023 comes along, and the price reached right here, May the 1st. Ladies and gentlemen, on May the 1st, I bought SoFi. And I also bought it and look at this. Here's the dates I'm talking about. Look at the price of SoFi right here. I'm showing you this date, July the 13th, Morgan Stanley's downgrade. The price was at $9.45 a share. I missed it by 2 cents. I thought it was $9.47 or so. Their downgrade comes down, and they had fallen. I'm sorry, from 939. Here it is, 939 to 877 on Morgan Stanley's downgrade, July the 13th. And then 2 weeks later, wham, the price hits $11.70 for the high. After the Morgan Stanley downgrade, folks, July the 13th, and the price the day before, $9.34. July the 13th, Morgan Stanley downgrade, $8.77 a share. July the 31st, $11.70, and they had doubled the number of shares they were holding. Just so you're aware of it. That's what Morgan Stanley's all about. And I'll tell you something else about Morgan Stanley that people don't know. And let me show you something else about SoFi. On October the 2nd, 2013, SoFi announced that it had raised $500 million in debt and equity to fund and refinance student loans. This is when it all began, folks. October the 2nd, 2013, they started an endeavor into student loans. And when they did, look who comes in down here. The $151 million in debt includes a $60 million line of credit from good old Morgan Stanley. helping SoFi start up its business, Morgan Stanley, giving them a $60 million line of credit to get them out of the gate. And here they come in with a raised price target and a sell rating on the stock. Well, I got news for you, folks. You can see how much this price fell before. You can see before their downgrade, it fell from $9.39 to $8.77 a share. But just 2 weeks later, it was up to $11.70. Hey, Alexa, what is 8.77 times 30%?
8.77 times 30% is 2.631.
Alexa, what is 8.77 plus 2.63?
8.77 plus 2.63 is 11.4.
So it was up about 32% within 2 weeks. After they downgraded it, it was up 32%. Well, they just gave us another downgrade, so let's see another maybe 32% on the earnings day coming out, because this is the day that it hit 1170, ladies and gentlemen, was on earnings day. We already know that earnings is coming out October 27th. So we've seen a Morgan Stanley downgrade 2.5 weeks before earnings before, and now we see another downgrade from Morgan Stanley. Basically, 3 weeks before earnings is what we're seeing here, folks. 2.5 weeks and now 3 weeks before. How fantastic of Morgan Stanley to do that. And now I'm going to move this back over here. And I want to look at BIAF. Very nice. Right back up. Very sweet. $3 is the new low on BIAF. And let's go take a look at WOLF right now. WOLF, we'll be watching this one tomorrow morning. Now up 49%. WOLF. We're looking also at this one. DVLT. DVLT, folks. DVLT holding at 113. There's been a lot already at that number. It stayed there for a little while there, and now it's been staying here for 10 minutes or so. DVLT. And folks, the reason I bought this morning when it was at its low is because I believe that this is going to continue to rise based on its chart longer term. And when you look at this 6-month chart, this is what I see. And folks, that right there, that's a shoulder, okay? This is a shoulder building here. We see a shoulder down here, and this is a shoulder building here. That was a shoulder right there that built. And to me, that looks like a shoulder. So that's why I'm buying it there on the shoulder. And it's also just crossed over the 50-day moving, the 200-day moving average, the 5-day and the 10-day, the 5 days in the turquoise, the 10 days in orange. And folks, all of these long-term moving averages are rising. The 50 and 45-day. The 45 days in the red. The 50-day is the purple. And this 45 is about to cross over the 50. And this thing's going to rock it, I believe. I could be wrong, but this is it. DVLT. You can see it right there. Watch it. Watch it. You better have your eyes on this BIAF too, my friends. And there she goes. She's on out of here now. And right now on DVLT, I'm only holding 200 shares, price of $1.12. And BIAF, I'm holding 1,600 shares. I'm up $57 on. Yep, I like this BIAF here, folks. I like what I see. And the volume is at 844 169. Let me write that down. Man, I'm really bummed out. I cannot find my notes this morning from yesterday. Volume at the time is 12:03 p.m. and the volume is 844 169. And you can see on this account right here, I told you I took this over, and this was not being managed properly, and he's done very well now over the last year since I decided to help my son. So he wasn't doing very well on his own, and he's doing a lot better now. He just needed some guidance. Well, ladies and gentlemen, here comes BIAF. Watch them halt it now at $3.14. Watch them halt the stock at $3.14. Right? I mean, it's time to halt this thing again. Right now, it looks like I'd put a halt on this if I were you, whoever's behind the halt button again. If this thing breaks over 313, you better halt at 314. That's what I'd suggest, because it could be off to the moon like it was going to go from 714 on Friday. But hey, I got some good buys in on this stock today, folks, and I believe I'm going to start seeing some pretty good profit. This red day could end up going green, and SoFi could make a nice recovery from here. SoFi could make a very nice recovery from here, ladies and gentlemen, and go all the way to $35 on earnings day. By the way, just so you know, SoFi is commonly known to go up about 20 to 30% from the day that it announces it's going to announce its earnings. So if they come out here on October the 3rd, don't be surprised to see a possible 25 to 30% increase in the share price from the day that they tell you when they're going to do the announcement. This is a common thing. You can go back and listen to Cal at Trending Stocks, and this is very common. And it did it on the last one. It did it on the last, before the last earnings call. The thing went up about 25% before the earnings came out, and I had already told everybody that could clearly happen. So don't be surprised to see it happen again after this Morgan Stanley rundown. And there's probably more institutions even buying SoFi up now on this drop than ever. And they might even be responsible for it dropping. I'm serious, folks. Yeah, they could be responsible for it falling. You bet they can. They get a bunch of scared people selling off these shares here 3 weeks before earnings comes out. And then there's even more coming in now. We've reached 1,074. That's a new record high. And if you go down here and look at SoFi Institutional, 1,074, a new record high. Oh my gosh, look at this thing has jumped big, folks. Over the most recent quarter now, 37% increase in portfolios of institutions. Whoa! See, these index funds that are starting to roll in, they're making these numbers go up. This has gone up. This has gone up a lot, folks. You go and look at any legacy bank you want to name, any legacy bank, and I will show you. If you look at any legacy bank, they cannot hold a candle to this kind of most recent quarter growth by institutions. You name them. Name any bank you want, and they will not. I'll do a comparison and see what the most recent quarter is for any bank you call out. I'll show you right now. They cannot hold a candle to this institutional interest right now. Man, this institutional interest is going berserk. And you can look at this chart and tell. Just look over there. Look at this nice, massive increase of institutions suddenly pouring in on SoFi, folks. Look at that. Man, that's huge. That's big stuff, folks. That's not small time. That's the real deal, folks. Now, you see, I put up a thumbnail today about day trading mistakes and mistakes to avoid. All right? Mistakes to avoid. Let me tell you what the number one mistake is. The biggest mistake is don't buy stocks when they're at their highs. Okay? Never do that for several reasons. Number one, they like to often do public share offerings when they reach all-time highs. Number two, there's very little upside potential on a stock that's reached its high for the day. All there is downside risk, and we learned that the hard way on that stock, and we're going to make it all back. We're going to make it all back what we took a hit on yesterday. And as far as SoFi goes, I am not concerned at all about that stock in any manipulation whatsoever. We bought, many of you are holding SoFi with an average dollar price of $6 and $8 and $9 and $12 and $13 and $17 and $18. Most of my viewers are well below this price for DCA on SoFi that have been listening to me for years now, because they were listening when I said buy it at 6 and when I said buy it at 7, and they listened when I said buy it at 8, and they were listening when I said buy it at 9, and they didn't just listen, they bought it. So I say thank you. And yeah, the shorts are going to play all kinds of volatility with SoFi right now. They're going to try to scare weak hands out. I decline to have any of your tracking. Thank you. And so now I want you to see, look, and let's go see how many more. Oh, yeah, we got SoFi coming in again, buying up with another ETF. SoFi buying itself, folks. Look at this. This last big purchase for SoFi was SoFi buying SoFi shares. SOFX. SOFX ETF. That's SoFi. And they already own 87,000, and they increased their portfolio by 105%. SOFX. Do you think that could give a clue of what our earnings is going to be like coming up if SoFi's own company, SOFX, is buying into the stock? And look who's right below them there, Invesco, buying into SoFi right now. That's KBW Bank. Look down below by them, Knights of Columbus. That index fund isn't buying without doing their research, folks. This Knights of Columbus index fund, and there's two positions. They got two. They're not buying. They're not stupid, folks. They see all these other index funds buying here now. Look right here, Fidelity's index fund buying another index fund. See, what you need to understand is index funds are not like ETFs. ETFs are stock. ETFs will day trade stocks, and they'll swing trade stocks. ETFs are very different from index funds. Index funds buy stocks for 20-year terms. And all these index funds, look at them coming in. Fidelity, 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 Fidelity. Oh my God, look at all these index funds buying in. I already told you what was going to happen after they started buying in back in October and November of last year, in December. I told you what was going to happen, and sure enough, the price of stock went from $11 to over 30. When the index funds start coming in like that, folks, it's going to go up. Follow the damn money, folks. Follow the money. Are you kidding me? This BAIF is 311 now almost. You mean there's people that want early diagnosis for early pre-cancer before advanced? There's a demand for that? Huh. You mean there's a demand for something that can tell you if you have cancer at its earliest stages without going invasive and having to do surgeries or try to rely on imagery, which is not always conclusive? You think there's a market for that, folks? Of course there's a market. That's why the price just 3 days ago was running up to $7.14. Everybody knows it, folks. There's a demand for this product that will give people diagnoses of their cancer condition without doing surgery. Be aware. SOFX is SoFi. Yes, that is their ETF fund, SOFX. That's their own fund, SOFX. That's their ETF. Ridiggity, I don't know if BIAF is going to surge into the close, but I started in on it very early this morning. You guys could see when I started buying it this morning, you can see all my orders on it. And right now, it looks to me like somebody's just sitting here accumulating the dang thing. If I pull it up right now, I see a big difference between the bid and the ask from 308 to 313. And I see the volume. They've already sold 200,000 more of the float than is available. The float on this stock is only 777,000 shares, folks. The shares outstanding on this stock. And there she goes, folks, and I'm buying here. The shares outstanding on this stock, ladies and gentlemen, the shares outstanding of this stock is 1.34 million. It's going to increase, but right now there's only 1.34 million shares. And I just put an order in just then to buy. And I just filled at I just filled at 312.82. 312.82. So look at these orders I got in here this morning on this stock. I got in at $2.79. This is I filled on BIAF. I was filling 50 orders at a time. And I filled 279, 280, 277, 293, 293, 297, 299. Then I got to pick up a few pullbacks. It went all the way up to 307 was the most I bought. And then I got some even right here at 314. I filled 50 shares. And then I got to buy it back at 303 after that. I got some shares at 303, 303, 304. And now I just filled at 313, almost 313. So this is BIAF that I've been buying since early this morning. And I can see now she's really starting to look good. She's starting to take root. She just broke over the highest price today, 314. And I can tell you right now, for absolute sure and certain, that I am going to be day trading this stock. I sure am. Because everything that I bought with this morning is cashola that I could easily just now sell when we get up to 320. Trade. And right now I'm sitting on, hold on, let me look how many position of this I have. I'm currently sitting on 1,640 shares, and I'm up $185 on this position today. Right now, I'm up 185.35 is how much I've gained on BIAF. And I've got a little bit of cash left, but let's see if they try to stop it at 313 or not. I've got more to buy it with. Let's come over here and put in a sell order on it now. Sell. And I'm going to be selling 20 shares. Limit 319. I'm going to put in 318. And I'll put that in good. Nah. Yeah, good till cancel plus extended. Just do it. And review order and place it. And I'm also going to hit another order here to sell now. 20. Select order. Limit. 318. 317. Review order. Good till cancel plus extended. And place it. All right. And I'm going to sell some more here. And I want to sell 50 shares. Limit 319. Good till cancel plus extended. Review order and place it. And we're going to do another sell order. 50. Limit 320. And good till cancel plus extended. There we go. And place order. Looks good. Now we're going to put in another order. And we're going to try to sell 50 shares at limit 322. Let's just do 321. Good till cancel plus extended. Review order. Place order. $1 million. Today's volume is above 1 million now. Remember, there's only 1.34 million shares of this stock available. Bid is 309 and the ask is 314 on BIAF. All right. We shall see what happens with BIAF this afternoon. We're watching it right now. She looks very strong. And let me try something here. Hold on a second here. Just give me a minute here, folks. And you know what? I think I'm going to move this sell order up here, this one change. Yep. Now, we already know that, folks, this stock can move very fast. This BIAF, it can move very, very rapidly, folks. And it can move big monetary amounts quickly, folks. And so I'm just letting you know, don't be surprised. Now, I'm looking at SoFi, 25.89, 6% down. Yep. One thing that I'm grateful, though, about SoFi is that its price is up so high that 6%, it doesn't have as big an effect when the price is up so high. When the price is $6 and it's 6%, oh my God, that is a massive, it just takes so much out of your account. It does. When the price is $26 and it goes down 6%, well, it's a totally different story. It's 4 times or 5 times better than it was when the price was 6, if you know what I mean. And I'm sure you guys can figure that out. It's a lot better when the price is higher for a drop of 6 to handle 6% drop than when the price is really low. Believe me, your accounts would be way down if this was 6% drop on a $6.88 price. You'd be hurting big time. And we used to get hurt bad on this stock. Oh my gosh, when it was $10 and we dropped to 6, man, we get clobbered. Oh my gosh, we got clobbered in the past. But it's a different stock now. It's a different stock now. And take a note of what they're trying to hold this stock down now, 13 cents. Trying to hold it down, 13 cents. Goody. I'm here to tell you, man, this cancer detector that they have that can detect cancer in the earliest stages and is better than imagery and is better than going in with an instrument and cutting a hole in someone's chest. This is better, folks. It's a way of telling if people have earliest stage cancer, folks. This is huge. This is why this is why this stock had 99 million shares traded on Friday, folks. It's huge news, and that's why it had almost 100 million shares traded. And I'm not an idiot, man. I've been around a long time, folks, and I'm just going to watch this, and I'm going to keep doing what I'm doing. I'm going to day trade this thing, and every time they pull it down 20 or 30 cents, I'll buy it. Right now, we've only seen them 2 times today drop at 13 cents. We've seen them twice drop at 13 cents. We saw them drop it here to there, 13, and we saw them drop it from here to here, 13 cents. And now we see them dropping it from here half as much, only 6 cents. Oh, boy. Okay, I see. And now we see what looks to me like consolidation here. That's what it looks like to me. You better look at this institutional ownership coming in. 37% increases to portfolios of institutions over the most recent quarter. You name any bank you want, and they will not compare to that kind of increase of institutional ownership. As a matter of fact, most legacy banks right now have institutions either completely flat or maybe 1% or 2% up, or the rest of them are all negative. Yep. Thanks for letting me know to zoom out, because this camera, you know how it is. Oh my gosh, just look at the institutional ownership change. 37.20%. Give me any mega bank in the world right now, and I'll show you. Yep, a public offering is dilution. That's right. You're exactly right. So they diluted the share value, and I bought it when it got to the bottom. That's the dilution solution. This morning, I bought it at the bottom. What other stocks are in the ETF for SoFi? You can go up here, and you can click in SOFX right there, and then hit search. And when you do that, you'll see SoFi SOFX. And you can see their portfolio holdings right here. SOFX. SOFX. $13F and fund filings. See if we can find top 100 holdings heat map. SoFi Technologies swap Marex 19.98, Cantor 1468, FGSXX, SoFi Numura. Wow, this isn't helping me much. I thought we'd be able to, usually they'll show you its holdings portfolio and you can see a bunch of different companies. They only have 5 positions currently. 26 million value, portfolio value, 5 current positions. So that's all I can tell you about that right now. It looks like everything is in their investing in themselves. They've invested in SoFi in many different ways. Everything they hold in their portfolio is SoFi oriented, it looks like. And so, sorry I can't give you any more information. Stock I'm looking for today right now that I've been buying up since $277 a share is BIAF. And wow, it just jumped up to 312 from 309. I like that. That's a nice pop. 309 to 312. Okay. Wow. Look at this. What's this thing doing here, folks? Did they decide not to do the reverse split? Or did they call off the public share offering? Ha ha ha. Oh my gosh, folks. I've seen it before. Oh, yeah. See, the public share offering, it's not cemented yet. It's not done. They could just call it off and they can announce, we decided not to do it because stockholder sentiment was responded so negatively that we've called off the public share offering. And man, this thing would jump up. They'd halt it again. Oh, they'd halt this thing for sure. You know they'd halt that thing as soon as it broke over $4. They'd halt that thing at $4.14. Just like they halted it at $7.14, folks, when the news came out about the cancer drug. Oh, yeah, this thing is totally being market manipulated like crazy here. And we're looking at some other stocks, by the way. WOLF is massively up today, 44%. Nice. And we'll look for a fleecing of this one in the morning. Look for them to fleece this one out in the morning, folks. Another stock I've got my eye on is LYFT. And this is it catching up in real time. Man, oh, man. Down 5.9, down 5.8, down 5.7, down 5.6, down 5.8. Wow. All right. We'll say goodbye to LYFT and look over here at my D. This is a stock I bought into this morning. DVLT. DVLT, folks. I've got it right now on a dollar cost average of $1.12. But you better look at this chart, man. Look at this DVLT chart, folks. Look at that freaking, that would be the 10-day moving average, folks. The 5-day, that's the 5-day, and that's the 10-day. Down here's the 45 and 50-day moving averages, and holy crap, that thing looks very strong. And another thing you might want to look at, what is the volume doing on this stock, DVLT? Do we have enough to keep pushing it up? Do we have enough to keep making it go up? Oh my gosh, look at this volume, folks. It's gone from the 2 million, 5 million, 2 million, 40, 30, 300, 400, whoa, 300, whoa. Holy smokes, what in the world's going on with this DVLT? DVLT. Price has gone from 30 cents up to $1.10. And a lot of volume coming in on this thing. A lot starting to come in. DVLT, I'm just telling you about it. You can make your own mind up. It's like a heck of a lot of volume on that thing. I bought some of it. Not as much as I did the BIAF. $306 now. I have no idea what this thing is going to do. This stock, the market makers have really slung this thing around a lot. They've proven that they can be very, very attack oriented. They can attack the hell out of this thing, and they can really knock the shit out of it. But I like the way it's holding up here. And this number right here, this has been visited all for an hour, folks. They had this number. For a whole hour, they had that 306 number for a whole hour. They started in at 306 here at 10:45, and it went all the way to 11:37. Almost a whole hour of that price there, 306. Lunchtime low right now, folks. Lunchtime low. Lunchtime low, how low could she go? Well, I'll tell you what, I like that number there, so I'm going to buy there. I'm going to come in right here, buy up 20 shares, market share, review order, and place it. And order status. And I just filled at 30785. Nice. I scored it below 308. I scored it below 308, folks. Very sweet. All right, let's get back over here to SoFi. I want to see some fails to deliver here. Oh my gosh, just look at all these fails to deliver on SoFi. Going back in July, look at all these fails to deliver on SoFi, meaning they borrowed shares that they could not return. Here they borrowed $5 million worth of shares they could not return, these 294,000. And the reason they didn't return them is the price went from 1857 to 1924. So they didn't even return the shares on that loss. They kept them. $5 million worth. Why? So they could borrow and sell these again. They just sold them again. They used them again. They had the shares that they were supposed to return to the brokerage, but they held them. This is called naked shorting, folks. Failing to deliver the shares, $5.6 million worth, so they could sell these shares the next day and keep the price from going higher. Well, guess what? It went from 1924 to 1995. Jiminy Christmas. They lost their ass right there, folks. First, they got fined $75,000 for failing to return the shares, and then the price went up. So what did they do the next day? Well, they failed to return $129,000 worth. They'll sell these shares the next day. And just think, if they didn't have this many shares value, 5,600,000 worth, to sell that day, this day, how high would SoFi actually have gone instead of 1924? How high would it have gone instead of going to 1995 if they didn't sell these 294,000 shares they didn't even rightfully own? Because they failed to return them, folks. They failed to deliver these shares. The numbers I'm showing here are called fails to deliver. Fails to deliver. They borrowed the shares in the morning and they failed to return them because they're going to sell them the next day. And then over here, they failed to return 422,000. They're going to sell these shares the next day to hold the price down. And instead, it goes from 2120 to 2181 up. And they're like, damn. So then they try to fail to deliver almost $1 million worth the next day. Price goes from 2181. They got it to fall. Finally, they got it to fall 90 cents by selling these shares that they didn't rightfully own, and they finally got it to fall. So then they said, all right, let's get failed to deliver here. Price goes up. They sell the 18,000, failed to deliver 400,000. Price still goes up to 2240. Failed to deliver $1 million worth of shares. Price goes from 2187. Good thing they had these shares to sell that day, the next day, because it hit 2258. Just think how high SoFi would have gone if they didn't have these shares that they were supposed to return, this $1.1 million worth of shares. How high could SoFi have gone without this? All this is naked shorting, folks. Every one of these instances you see here. Oh, Emmanuel, Manny says, thanks, Kat. I used your buy-sell sheet on the QS play I mentioned here this morning, waited for the lunchtime low and bought back in. Really appreciate the advice and value you provide here. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And I'm going to be putting you on this list now of potential winners of the drawing on Friday. Emmanuel, thank you very much. Thank you very much, Manny. I certainly do appreciate that. And I'm going to take a picture of this. I really do appreciate that, my friend. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Nice. I will keep that picture. I'm very grateful for that. That'll go in my photo album. And unfortunately, that picture doesn't show your name that I just took. Or maybe it does. Yeah, it does. Good. Yep. All right. Well, I'm very happy for you and for everyone on this channel that's going to make back what we lost on this BIAF stock. And they're trying to come at it again, folks. It already got very well rejected at $3 earlier today when they tried to go for $3. But here's the lunchtime low, trying to go for $3 again. And I will be buying more here. And I'm going to duplicate this order. And I'm going to try to buy at market, review order. And look at that, 301, and the ask is 307, folks. And I just filled at 30561. So I'm feeling a lot closer to the ask price than near the bid of 301. I'm a penny and a half filling off of the ask price there. And the bid is 301, and the actual fill price is 305. How do you like that? And now I'm going to do a new order right here. And I want to go to BBAI. And just hold on a second here. Yeah, I want to sell this. Select action, sell. And weird thing is, I'm trying to figure out where I have my number of shares that I've got available to sell here. Interesting. You would think right there it would say how many shares I've got. Sell, well, let's try and sell 100. And market. Review order. Yeah, change order. Well, it'd be nice if you told me how many shares I've got. So I guess I got to go over here and go to my accounts and go to my balance, portfolio, positions. Guess I'm not going to make it that easy on me. Oh, I don't have it. It's it's another stock I want to sell here. And that is RGTI. Sell. And it is up today a little bit. And it's so weird that when you, oh, there it is, shares 35. It says right there, 35. Select order type, market, and review order, and place it. And I am out of that now. Very nice. Now we go over here to balances. And $1,430 to now purchase with. And there it goes again, bouncing very nice off $3, this stock again. And so I'm going to come on again in this, my account positions. BIAF. Okay. And I'm going to buy right here. Limit 302. Day review. We're going to be buying 20 shares, review order, and place it. Then we're going to come in and buy here again. Buy, and I'm trying 20 shares. Limit 303. Review order and place it. And it's now filling at 305 is the current last fill price on BIAF. And we already know that this stock can be quite heavily attacked. The problem with BIAF is they did their share offering at $250 a share, so anything over that is overpaying for the shares. Well, let me tell you something else. Sometimes when public share offerings come out, the naked shorters on stocks have to start covering their positions because they got to all balance. Everything has to balance out before the share offering is done. Everything has to be balanced. And sometimes, and I've seen it because I saw it once happen with any, where when they made the announcement of the public share offering, the price dropped $1.50 and $1.60. And I lost a lot of money, or I was down because it was my birthday when it happened. And I was on the freeway riding to Detroit because my wife and I were going to this special place to have dinner over there. And all of a sudden, she says, I said, what's the price of any? And she said, oh my gosh. She goes, it's down $1.50. I said, what? And she goes, yeah. And then I said, oh my. So we pulled over at the next exit. Sure enough, they did a public share offering. So I was like, oh my God, this is ridiculous. Well, we went to the first place we went to was where Cheryl was getting her back adjusted by a chiropractor. So we dropped off at the chiropractor's office, and I'm sitting in there in the chiropractor's office, and I'm just watching the price go down and down more. We get back in the car. We drive about 30 minutes to the restaurant. We pull in the parking lot for the restaurant. I looked at my phone again, and the stock was up 30%. I almost crapped my pants. And I called everybody right away and said, sell SoFi, sell any right now, sell it. I just called everyone and said, get out, get out, get out. So sometimes things like this can actually create a little bit of a short squeeze. And I'm not saying that's going to happen with this stock, but I'm going to let you know I've seen it happen before when they've got a certain amount of time before those public share offering, they have to clear the slate, and they've got to, some of them are carrying very heavily shorted positions on some of these, and they love to make it go way, way down, and then they start buying out of their positions, and suddenly you see some sort of a wave of energy that you never thought was coming, and boom, the thing just takes off. So I'm not saying that that is going to happen with this stock today or anytime soon, but it could, because I've seen it happen before. So I'm just mentioning to you, it could happen. It could happen. I have seen it before. All right. Well, this stock's 1 year chart does not look pretty. BIAF. That's for sure. But this is big news that they had come out. It's big news they had come out, folks, and it could change everything. It could change everything. It could change a lot, folks. We don't know for sure, but it sure could. So let me go over here and check my order status right now. I've got some buy orders open here at sell orders open here to sell at 3. I got buy orders at 302 and 303 on BIAF. And let's go take a look at what that's doing right this moment. 313. What is going on? Oh no, look at this, folks. I'm got it catching up to real time here. Look at this. The time right there was 12:16. 12:16 when it was at 313. And look at now. Why would anybody want to sell it here when they could sell it at 313? I don't get it. Oh, yeah, there she goes, folks. Right on back up. Right on back up now. And I'm going to get some more of this. I'm going to change these orders. Trying to buy at, I'm going to change this 302 buy. And I see the bid is 305, so I'm going to come up to 306. Review and place that in. And then I'm also going to change this buy I've got here at open buy. The last order I bought at was 306. I got a 306 order on biaf to fill. Pardon me. And I'm trying to buy 303 right now. BIAF. 305, 308. She's rising, folks. Select. Buy. 20 shares. Market. I got 305, so let's go limit 306. Place it. All right. I am back. And I want to try to see if I can be logged on here and also on Thinkorswim. So let me try to log into Thinkorswim here. Just give me a second here. Checking on SoFi right now. We'll take a look at where she is. Yep, the low, what do you know? 2571. 2571 for the low. I told you this new 73 number for them. 72 and 73 is becoming a new number for them. And just give me a second here, folks, and let me try to get logged in here on Charles Schwab Thinkorswim. Says it's installing updates right now. Looking at some other stocks that were called out. HIVE is up again today, folks. I like this stock. I told you about it yesterday. HIVE, it looks real good. We're also looking at WOLF. WOLF. Up 42% today. WOLF, ladies and gentlemen. All right, let me get logged in here. Give me just a moment to move this camera so I can log in here. Just give me a moment here. Huh. Interesting. I think I know what the problem is. Hold on. Okay, let me try this again. Nope, it still won't let me go in. Huh. All right, well, that's all right. And this stock here is WOLF. Do not buy this stock today. We'll look at it tomorrow. But another one we're looking at is DVLT, ladies and gentlemen. DVLT is something we're looking at. DVLT. This stock has got a very good looking long-term chart, DVLT, folks. And it is also down 6% today, but the long-term chart looks good on it. Just so you're aware of it, on this account that I happen to be trading with today, even though I've had some rough times with my paper trading account, I'm doing all right with my real account here. This one of them, and I'm up over the last month. I'm up 7.54%. Even with SoFi going down today, I've had a nice gain over the last month, and over the last 6 months, it's been even better, but I took out $10,000 out of this account. So, got this big wedding coming up next week. I'm not going to be here for 3 days. You guys are going to have to figure out to do without me for 3 days next week. I'm not going to be here on October the 8th, October the 9th, October 10th, 11th, and 12th. I'm probably going to be gone all those days because of the wedding. So, anyway, that's the reason, if you look at this chart, that you see a big drop in this account, because when someone gets married, it costs you, folks. So there's the drop right there where I pulled out 10 grand. But I had a very good run from where I started up to that amount. I started with 10 grand in this account, was up to 22,000, and then took out 10 grand. So that kind of stunk to have to take that out, but I did take it out. And now you can see over the last 3 months, I'm down 5. So I'm actually up 4,200 over the last 3 months on this account. About 4,200 is how much I'm over up the last 3 months. But anyway, just showing you a lot of people don't, know, and they think I'm fibbing about what I do and what I make here. But, over the 2 years, I'd be up right now on this account over $14,000. If you can see, my gain is a 44% gain. So over the last 2 years, but I had to take out 10 grand. And anyway, that's the way it goes. Things happen, but we'll get it back. We'll get it all the way back up there. We're going to get it to go all the way back up. And so that's what's going on with this account for those of you that were interested in knowing. And so there you go. And over the last month, I'm up $923 in this account here. It's a small account, but at any rate, it is making money. Okay, we're looking at BIAF, and there certainly isn't any fear here. There's no fear about this stock now. There's no fear, and there's no reason to fear it. Their results were fantastic, and this is why the price went to $7.14 a share. And this is why I've been buying it today, ladies and gentlemen. The stock, I've been buying it. And I could be wrong to be buying it here, but I don't think so. And we're going to hold it for a few days after we get these accumulated shares, and we might just be in for a nice little surprise. And it might even take off this afternoon. You never know. Looking across the entire market right now, when we refresh the page here, I'm looking across all of the indexes. We got a lot of Fed data coming out this week, and the jolt numbers put a jolt into the market. Doug Dillner says, what about SOAR? MLTX, I got in at 529, and it's rising past 730 now. All right. Well, why didn't you tell us about it this morning, Fritter? I'll watch it tomorrow. MLTX. I won't buy it now, that's for sure. I won't be buying it now. SOAR, okay? Doug Dillner. Okay? MLTX. That's a nice price. I would sell it at this price if it was up to that. Yes, you got to sell there. Listen, my friend, if you own this stock, you better sell there at $7.38. I'm going to tell you right now, you need to sell this stock at $7.38. Start selling it right now, 736, 737, 738. Start selling it. And you should even have sold it now at 731, 732, 33, and 34. Sell this stock right now, my friend. These are all numbers that are on my sell sheet. 33 and 34 are all over it. They're one of the favorite numbers to sell. After you sell there, put your buy orders back in at $7.13, $7.14, $7.18, $19, $20. Sell the 733, man. I'm telling you. Sell that number. And the next number, if it keeps going up, is going to be 737, 738. And it will stop at that 738 for sure. And look, today's range was already 748. It already hit 748, my friend. So I'm telling you, the next number is going to be 738 or 744. You should have sell orders there. It probably will never hit 748 again. I could be wrong here, but listen, I've seen stocks hit the 33 so many times and get pulled way down off the 33. Way down to the 13, even the 8, and even 697, 98 from the 33. You'll watch and you'll see. Just watch and see if I'm right or wrong. But I would never buy a stock at that price, not up to that price. If it had fallen to that price, I'd be buying it there. But if it rises to that, I'm a seller there. That number is definitely on my buy-sell sheet. You can see it. Right here it is. Look at these numbers right here to sell. Right in the middle in the blue, sell the 31, 32, 33, 34, and buy back 24, 25, 26, 27. There's a reason those numbers are there. And look how hard they're trying to keep it from going over that. You can already see there's once, there's twice, here's the third time. Anyway, I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And as I look at this stock here now, 1,095,000 shares have been traded. There are only 1,340,000 shares available of this stock. There are only 1,340,000 shares outstanding. And so right now, it's basically 300,000 shares of reaching the number of shares that are outstanding. 300,000 away. There were a lot of eyes on this stock, and they don't want you to think there's eyes on it anymore, but there are. There's a lot of eyes on this DVLT right now, too. A lot of volume on this now lately. DVLT, folks. This is it right here, DVLT. There's a lot of volume surrounding this stock right now. I mean, big time increase in volume. We've seen many days over 100 million shares lately on this DVLT. Over 300,000. I was just looking back at the history of it lately, and Holy cow, man. This thing has been trading crazy history. Look at this volume lately. The volume has soared from just 5 million, 4 million, 2 million, 41, 300, 48, 4. Whoa, look at the volume, 310 million. That's the stock I'm talking about. DVLT, folks. DVLT is the stock. DVLT, folks. Lots of volume swarming all over this thing. Nice little washout this morning. I got to buy some at 108, 104. DVLT, and I'm still in. I think my dollar cost average is $1.11, $1.12. But I bought some more when they dropped it a little bit ago. mltx. The next numbers to sell, I'm telling you, are 743 and 44. And ladies and gentlemen, if it doesn't stop at 744 and come back down, then I would go in on this. If this doesn't stop at 738 and fall or 744 and fall, I would then feel okay about buying it. But make sure this thing gets over 745, because even 744 can be passed on momentum before they pull it back down. So be careful. I'm telling you, I just told that guy to sell at 738, because usually from 38 they'll come down to 31, or at least, or maybe even from 38 down to 720. But I'm telling you, if this thing doesn't stop at 743 and 744, I might sell something and go over onto it with sell something and get on this. It needs to stop right now at 744 and pull back to 738. Here's where it stops. And if it doesn't stop, it's going to keep popping, folks. If it doesn't stop here and pull down, it's going to keep popping. This is a big number. 744 is a big number, and it went right over that. And the next number it's got to break, obviously, is 749 and 750. But there's a stop effort at 744. There it is. Just like I said, folks, it'll get to 745 on the momentum, but then back down off of that. Watch it fall. The next buy-in you should have in is at 731 and 733 right now. Your buy orders, I'm sorry, folks. Your buy order should be 731 and 733, 13 cents down. From this number, folks, your buy orders, and you start them at 738. It's going to come to 738 right now, folks. It's going to come down to 738, and if it doesn't, you should probably buy it. But it most likely will come down to 738 here now. And again, if it does not, then it's a good buy, and it's going to run past 750 even. But it should definitely fall from 744 up 20%. It should come down to 738. And I'm going to take a look at this BIAF again, still at 305. It looks fantastic. It's definitely consolidating at 305. And the volume is now 1,105,000. There's 200,000 shares left outstanding on this stock. 200,000 shares left outstanding. Only 200,000. Now I'm looking at WOLF. It is now only up 40%. Now you know why I told you not to buy that stock? The fact that they've driven it down to $31.13. And now taking it even lower. Oh, my goodness. Oh, man. Watch out. Watch out. WOLF. Now you can see my DVLT stock has gone back up over $1.11. So it's going over my dollar cost average. And I'm about to go green on this stock. And I believe we're going to have a nice little run up here. BIAF. Select action buy. Come in for 20 shares here. And I'm coming in at market. Review order. And place it. Order status. And I just filled at 306. Just filled at 306. And the stock I'm buying here is, and the nice thing is my last fill price was 295, 291, 290, 294, 295, 299. I also filled at 289, 289, 288, 289. I filled at 278. I filled on this stock at 277.92, and I filled this morning at 277. Very nice, folks. This is BIAF. I was filling orders at 277 this morning. Now I'm going to come over here again, duplicate order. I see the bid is 305 and the ask is 307 on it. And it looks like all my orders have filled down here in the 291s and 290s. So why not come on in here, buy 20 shares, mark it, review order, and place it. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I am going to log out of this account. And I want to make sure and look at my account positions first. And I am now holding BBAI. I want to get rid of that completely. So I'm going to sell all of BBAI right now. Sell it. 109. Select order type, market, review order, and place it. And now we go to order status. And we're out of that stock. Positions. And the only one I'm down today on, ladies and gentlemen, is SoFi. And I'm okay because I've made about $6,000 off of SoFi. So I can be down on $379. So I'm all right on that. But right now, let's see. I have a little bit of lift today. And that thing is just getting slaughtered. So let's just get out of that thing too. It's just an anchor. It's an anchor, folks. Sell it. Goodbye. You can't just hang around these. This is 80 shares gone. Market. Adios, amigos. Adios. Place order. You're out of here. Goodbye to that. And accounts. I didn't buy any of these. I didn't buy any of these stocks. Balance. Positions. And we're just going to clean house on these positions. RGTI. Adios, amigos. Selling it all. Out of here. 50 shares. See you later. Market, done with that. Out of all that garbage. Okay. Now we got about $5,000 to start buying with. Go back over here to accounts, positions. Now just holding 3 positions. SoFi, dvlt, biaf is all I'm holding. And now on biaf, I'm up $138. And I've now got, 6,395 to invest. What do you guys think? What are we buying, folks? MLTX, I got in 529. It's riding at 730 now. All right. MLTF. Moon Lake Immunotherapeutics. 729. 730. Well, now you know why I told you to sell that 733. I told you to sell that 733, and I told you to sell 743 and 44. And look at them take that thing down, just like I called it. I knew they would, man. You got to sell 31, 32, 33. Oh, man, oh, man. And look at it pull down. All right. Well, we'll look at that one tomorrow. MLTX, that'll be tomorrow. Now, let's go over and look at SOAR. Someone called this one out too, SOAR. Don't fill in the words for me. SOAR. Enter. $0.06 down. That's getting pummeled, man. Put your buy order in at 166, maybe. I don't know. 5-day chart up 10%, and now getting pummeled down to this number. And by the way, folks, this number where it is right now, it has seen this number as resistance here. It saw it about 3 days ago. This number was resistance here, and it was resistance right there. This number right here where it is, it was resistance there and there and there. Resistance to the rise, resistance to the rise, resistance to the rise. And now it could become resistance to the drop. And this number right here, folks, this is a good number to buy in probably right here, about this number right there. And that number would be 172, 172. That's all right, Fritter. I told you where to sell there. I hope you did sell that. I hope you sold it because I told you where to sell it and then buy back. I told you where to buy back. I told you to buy back at the 728 after you sold the 33. This MLTX looks very strong. Let's look at BIAF. They've already tried several times to take this down below $3, and it always at 301 had very good support. biaf. So I'll come in here again for 20 shares here, buy. Market, review order, and place it. And I'm going to keep an eye on this. 731, see? They don't want to let it get away that easy. They want to keep that ding down here, 727, 724, 7. Man, they're trying here. Looking now at DVLT, folks. Look at this. DVLT. DVLT, folks. It could go over 113, and if it does, it could make a nice move. DVLT. You better look at the 6-month chart on this stock. DVLT, folks. Look at the 6-month chart on this stock. And I saw a shoulder that was created on this stock right here. DVLT had a shoulder created there. It had a shoulder created here, and it's creating a shoulder here now, if you ask me. DVLT. And a lot of recent volume started accumulating on this DVLT here. And that looks like a shoulder to me, folks. DVLT. And I'm sitting on a few shares of it. I bought some of it here already. So I'm going to buy here. Trying to buy some more of this biaf. Coming in at market. Trying to buy at 301 range. Place order. And let's go see what we're closing near. Are we near the bid or the ask? The ask is 306. The bid is 301, and I just filled at 303.84. So we are closing closer to the ask price than the bid price. We are closing 2.16 away from the ask price. Oh, look at him kill this mltx. I told you to get out there, and I told you can usually buy back at 720 after you sell that number. That's what I said to you. Gosh dang, look at that thing go down to 725. Oh my gosh. mltx, folks. And believe it or not, now I would buy into it. Now I'll buy into it. mltx. And I'm going to come in right here and buy 20 shares of mltx right now at market. Review order, and actually, yes, I will do that. Review order and place it. And an action, oh, I'm sorry, buy. Review order and place it. Order status. And I just filled that order at 72491. 72491. I'm going to repeat this order. This is a duplicate order I'm doing on this now. mltx. And I'm going to review this order right now and place it. And I just filled at 72399. So I got it a little bit cheaper there, 72399. I'm not going to be buying any more. There, I'm going to come in, duplicate order, but I'm going to change this from to a limit order at 722. Review order and place it. mltx I'm trying to buy. And they may even take this thing down to 713, folks. But I'm just going to nibble a little bit here at the 7. There we go. I just would have filled just then. That's a good number to buy there. And I'm going to come in again. And this order should have filled at 722 just then. Yep, it did. I'm going to duplicate this order. The stock I'm looking at is mltx. mltx. Hold on, please. Nice. 723. I'll come in at 720. Review and place. Because I know they love that number 720. And now I want to come over here at biaf. $3 a share, 306. I'll buy there. Select buy at market. Review order. And place it. My order status is just filled at 30341. Very nice. 30341. Very nice. All right. And I'm trying to buy mltx right now at 720. I've got one order that filled. I'm going to go duplicate order. It's at 721 right now. Review order. Now they're trying to take it down to 719, it looks like. I'm waiting. There it is, 719. Let's edit this order. Take it down to 716. Review order and place it. Come over here. Duplicate order. They could easily take this down to 713, folks. Easy. I'm going to try 714. Review order and place it. mltx, folks. And now you know why I told that gentleman to sell this thing at $7.34 a share. Now you can see why I told him to sell this at $7.34 a share. Look at that thing fall off that number. Now you know why I said, sir, sell this right now. Sir, please sell this right now. JJ, government shutdown. TNXP is at $23.93 for a low of the day. Thank you for that, Gary Bullock. And there's a stock right there that was at $11 a share after a public share announcement. And we sold it over $44 a share. Some of us sold it at $49. Some of us sold it at $55 after we bought it at $11 after a public share offering. This is why I'm buying BIAF right now after this public share offering. Right now, I'm up $86 on this position. On DVLT, I'm down 6, and on MLTX, I'm down 4. But I got a lot of cash here to buy with here still, so we're going to be keeping our eyes on all of these that are very active. I just filled at 714 MLTX. I had an order there. I knew they'd take it down to 713. I knew they'd take that down to 713. I told you they would. I said they could easily take it down to that now. And now I've got 80 shares. I'm going to come down here on MLTX again. And I'm going to try to buy here. And we're going to try and buy 20 shares at market, review order, and place it. And I'm buying the stock MLTX. The stock was just at $7.38, and I told the gentleman to sell it, and it even got up to $7.48. And I told him to sell at 743 and 744. I said even 745 you should sell. But it went to 748, and now I'm buying it. And I'm buying 20 shares at a time at market. Oh, God. Buy 20 day market review order, place the dang thing. Order status. And I just filled at $716.99. And the stock I'm buying is MLTX. Duplicate order. Try and get it here at 713, folks, limit. And I'm going to try 711 even. I think they'll go down to a 711 place order. They could easily try 708 here as well. BIAF, where are we at now? $3.306, just sitting there, folks, just sitting there. 3.306. Don't pay any attention to this stock, they're saying. BIAF, don't pay any attention to it. Yep. And there's the 708 buy I just got on that call out on MLTX. I called it out, 708. I knew they'd go for that. Duplicate order. 708, folks, is what they're trying to get. I'll just go 709. I don't care. Look at that, folks. They drove it down where I told that guy to sell from 744 to 708. How do you like that, folks? I told you to sell there, man. 730, 744. I told you to get out. Knew it. That's a big pullback there. And I just filled at 709. And now it's back up to 711 already. Which it should be. It was just at $7.48, folks. It was just at $7.48 when that guy brought it to my attention. Jeez. Place it. And off she goes, folks. Off she goes. Watch it run. Watch it run, folks. Watch it run. There she goes, folks. And it should run. By the way, the S&P 500 is falling red. The Dow is dropping in red. The NASDAQ is dropping in red. The Russell is dropping in red. And mltx is now taking off again. And thanks for calling that stock out, which I'm now up on. And I appreciate that very much. That was a good stock to get in on there. And that biaf was a good buy as well, ladies and gentlemen, it looks like. And so mltx, we got some good buys on that just then. And that was perfect timing that you called that out at $7.33. I appreciate you doing that. That was really perfect timing that you called that out at 7:33, and I caught it up there at 7:44s. So very good timing there. Thank you. And I'm going to come in again for 10. Select order type, market, review order, and place it. And it is moving back up quickly, folks. That was a mid 2 o'clock rundown, folks. Buy the dip, smell the rip. Take a look at that thing, man. I called it. When the guy called it out, I got over in here and I saw the price was at 7:33, and I demanded pretty much. I said, sell this, sir. Sell this now, sir. Please sell this now. And I said, you need, when it gets to 7:38, sell it. And when it gets to 7:43, 44, sell, sell, sell. And sure enough, he sold, hopefully. I hope you sold there. Did you sell up there? Hello, Jarrell Bellamy. Savannah must have told him something else. No, I don't use options. I'm not shorting anything. All these are buys. I buy low and I sell high. That's what I do. I'm using my Charles Schwab account here. And today my account is looking good. My positions that I bought today are all starting to go green. And right now I'm up 129 on my BIF buys. I'm barely down $9 on a dvlt and down $7 on mltx. But this mltx looks to me like it might be heading north real quick here after this little rundown from 745 to 708 where I just bought some. So mltx is a stock that I'm now getting some of. mltx is the one I've been buying. And I've been buying some other positions. BIAF, I bought this position. And I feel very good about it going forward this afternoon. BIAF is looking good, folks. No problem. It's going to hold over $3 very nicely. And that's important for it to do that. So MLTX now 714. And I'm looking for the one that's starting to rise the fastest. And the one I see that's ticking away here, folks, is MLTX. MLTX is the one that's cranking the most. SoFi just broke it back up over $26, and that's good. MLTX, I'm going to go in again on it. Yep. And I'm going to buy this again. And I'm just going to buy small quantities, 10 shares. That market. Review order and place it. And remember, the stock price was already $7.48 just a little bit ago. MLTX, now it's up 15%, but it was just at 748, and they ran it all the way down to 713. I mean, literally in just a matter of moments, they drove it down. Just in a matter of moments, in like 10 minutes time, folks, they smashed it. And now she's running back up. BIAF still holding up very strongly over $3. I bought a lot of it at 277 this morning, 278, 279, 280. And now it's at 302 and holding very nicely over $3. And I can't wait to see this thing. There's all the weak hands are gone on this thing now. All of them are gone. MLTX, folks, I'm buying again. Coming in for 10 shares. Buying at market, review order and place it. Order status tells me that I just filled at 721 after a fill at 713, 709, 707, 711, 716, 712. Nice. Man, and I got buys this morning. Very nice. All right, MLTX is taking off. Count positions. MLTX now up 750 on that position. DVLT is the only one they're still trying to take and hold down. DVLT. And I'll try to buy a little bit more of it here. Buy 10 shares. Oh, hell, I'm not going to buy 10 shares. I'll buy 50 shares or 40. Let's do 40 here. Select order at market, review order, and place it. Order status. And I'm using Charles Schwab here, folks. I just filled at 110.5. And I've got some orders on this DVLT at 113, 113, 116. So I am dollar cost averaging down now. MLTX looks good. I think I'm going to stick with it. MLTX is sitting right there right now. It's already been at this level. Previous close was 625, and now the price is at 719. Yeah. Yeah, they're really trying to hold this thing at 713, it looks like, for a 713 close, mltx. But the stock is up, ladies and gentlemen, today very nicely, up 14.97 mltx. mltx is the stock. BIAF still holding over 3 nicely. WOLF is now. Oh, yeah, baby. Hello. Oh, my goodness. I just got a sandwich, folks, from my gorgeous wife. Thank you, beautiful. I appreciate that very much. Doc Airline says, did you buy Tillray at 165? It's on the buy sheet. No, I didn't. How's it doing right now, Tillray? I warned you about that stock. I told you it doesn't ever hold up its gains. I told everyone to watch out that stock. It'll kill you. Oh, man, look at that. Down 8, 9%. I told you guys it never does hold a gain. I've never seen this stock hold a gain, ever. Never. Nope. No, I'm not interested in that. Never seen it hold a gain. Never in my life. You better look at this mltx, though, folks. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. All right, I'm going to put a little bit of music on so you guys don't have to hear me eating the sandwich. But I play you a little bit of my original music that is available on YouTube, Spotify, Apple Music. And this song here is one that I'm going to play for you, one of them here that you may have never even heard before. That's right. This was recorded about 10 years ago. It's called Whispering River.
Have you already heard of it?
And the song is called Whispering River, everybody. It's just whistling. I hope you like it. Now I'm going to play a song for you titled LA.
Dealing with daily foot pain and neuropathy
Maybe.
symptoms start.
Here we go. Hope you like it, folks. Called LA.
There was a girl I knew before, knew her well, she lived next door. She passed you by and make you turn around. She even turned the old guys' heads and made them wish that they were kids. The other girls wish she would just leave town, 'cause no one looks down when she's around. She knew she had it, and she thought that it would go to waste if she stayed here in our little town. And when she graduated, never hung around and waited, hopped on a jet and she got out of town. She thought LA would be her kind of town. She thought she'd get discovered, thought she could make the scene. Saw herself on the cover of her favorite magazine.
I'm buying here, folks. 10 shares at a time. BIAF.
But soon her money was all gone, and this she hadn't counted on. She thought by now she would have got that break. She started working at a bar to keep from losing her new car. She's only 17, a lot at stake. She had $10 to her name and finally got a call from some producer, says he has a part. He told her that he couldn't pay her very much at all, $500, but she'd get that start. He knew she wanted that with all her heart. Then he said, "You want the part? Here's all you've got to do. We need to see some skin. We want a photo, all of you. No reason to be shy. Come have a drink or two. I'll wipe that tear from your eye."
Man, they're monkeying around with all these stocks here coming into the close.
To make a long story short, I guess I'm happy to report she never ever did that magazine. She turned and walked right out the door, even though they offered her much more. She finally got a chance and made it clean. Tonight I saw her on the movie screen. She knew she'd get discovered, knew she would make the scene, knew she would make that cover of her favorite magazine. The choice she made was right when she was 17.
Biting some more MLTX here.
Knows it was worth the fight to keep her reputation clean. And now she's on the silver screen.
Trying to buy 708 MLTX. And just filled at 705 on MLTX. Now I'm going to play a song called. Well, I can't do this one because they'll get me for copyright violation on that because I did that a co-write with somebody. Play a song called That Old Guitar. All these are my originals. You can hear them all on YouTube on my playlist. Have over 125 original songs, and this is one of them.
There was an old guitar and it hung in a bar. And it hung there for years while the patrons drank beers. No one knew where it came from or where it was found. But it hung there for years and did not make a sound
At all. As it hung on the wall. No, it never got noticed.
It never got played.
Didn't have all its strings.
And the ones left
Were
were
frayed. Nothing but hang there for a decade or more.
till the night
That old man came and walked through the door.
he asked our bartender, what is that hanging there? He said, just a beat up guitar we've had there for years.
So we stood for a while and politely implored, could you take that thing down so I could see it some more? Oh, guitar, here in our bar.
So we took the guitar.
We brought it down, and the old man he left. Then he came back around, and when he returned,
He just
had two things: an old tuning fork and a new set of strings. And he took off the old ones and he strung up the new. Tapped on his fork, and then he got her in tune. Pulled out a pick, and he started to play. And then the next thing you know, we were all blown away as he played that old guitar. He played that old guitar. The old man quit playing,
with a
tear in his eye, looked at us all. It's no lie. Said he lost that guitar long time ago. How it got to our bar, just didn't know. Then he went up to playing till we closed that place down, and we were all overjoyed. His guitar had been found. Finally, he quit playing his guitar for us all. Hung it back on the wall. Guitar. Back on the wall. Oh, that old guitar.
that old guitar. Hanging there in our bar.
Oh yeah, one of many songs you're listening to here by me, Tyler Self. Tyler Self, the artist, and I got a song here next for you called When We're On Our Own. It's kind of sad, but we can't always be happy, happy, joy, joy. And look at this. Look at this stock, MLTX. I just got through buying up a bunch of more shares right at $7 a share, and it's already back up to $7.17. My account positions are looking good. I feel very good about all my buys. SoFi is the only thing we're down on, and there's no need to worry about that since we've made so much friggin' money off of it over the last 2 years. But right now, I'm up $43 on my BIAF buys. I'm up on a little bit on my MLTX buys, and I'm barely down $8 on DVLT. DVLT, just barely down on that DVLT, and that is this stock right here. And I will show you this stock at 110. And you better look at the long-term chart on this thing, man. This thing is starting to rocket. And today on the pullback, I bought it. I bought it on the pullback, folks. I'm looking for the hitch and go here on this stock. DVLT. There it is right there today. And man, oh man, have they played it. They played it. They've had it drop from $1.20 all the way down to 105. 15-cent drop, and then here they dropped it from $1.14 down to $1.04, 10 cent. So 15-cent drop, 10-cent drop, and now just about a 3 or 4 cent drop as it starts to pop off DVLT. And we're not done yet, folks. It's only 213 DVLT. I got my eye on it. And I got my eye on this one too. Oh yeah, look at her rise now. Look at that little dump attempt right there. Nice. This is MLTX, ladies and gentlemen. A gentleman just came on this channel about 45 minutes ago and said, what should I do about MLTX? I saw that it was at 733 and 738, and I told him to start selling it. And I told him to sell it at 733, 738, 742, 3, and 4. I told him to sell 744, and I told him they'd stop it there for sure. And I was right. He sold it right there, and you can see the prices, 747, and I told him to get out at 743 and 744. I told him to get out there, and then when it dropped to here, I started buying it, and I've been buying it, and now you can see it's back up from that 7 where I just got in to 730, and it's probably going to keep rising, and this is a stock, MLTX. MLTX. And right now I can see I'm up $3.62 on that position. DVLT is just sort of stagnant, but I'm only down 8 on it. And I had to move some money around today, so I got into some other stocks. The only one that's got me down is SoFi today, and so what? I'm down $193 on it today. So $193 down on SoFi today. All right, well, good. No big deal, no biggie. No biggie at all. That I can handle that, $193. And that's just on this position, ladies and gentlemen. And right now I'm looking at BIAF, and I see I'm up 43.37 on those buys. And I've got 1,100 shares of it. I still got a lot of cash left to invest with. I've got a lot of cash to invest with left here, folks. Looks like this MLTX, they're going to try to close at 713. Market makers are playing their little games with that one. And 27 million shares today when it averages only 1 million. MLTX is the stock. And right now, because of SoFi, I am down today, but all these other buys are looking good, and I'm up and green on them. None of them really seem to be moving very much at all. MLTX doesn't seem to be moving at all, sitting at 713. BIAF sitting at $3. And DVLT sitting at 110. All of them just sitting still right now. But I am glad that I'm up on my 2 buys, and I'm only down 8 on the other one. And SoFi here, I guess we're just going to have to ride out this little bumpy surf, and then off we go until the next earnings report. But let me tell you, institutions have not stopped buying SoFi. No way. Institutions have not stopped buying SoFi, not at all. Institutions have been amassing even more and more shares most recently. And you can see right here that we've had SoFi is buying SoFi stocks. SOFX increased their position in SoFi by 105%. You don't think they know something at SoFi to increase their position by 105% on the stock? That's right, folks. On the 29th, that's yesterday, folks, SoFi buying their own stock. That's right. SOFX is an ETF by SoFi. They're buying themselves, folks. They're buying themselves. And by the way, BIAF is going off right now. BIAF is starting to make a move. I just jumped from $38 on it up to $76 on BIAF. So it is making a move right now. So I'm going to continue to come on in on BIF here. BIAF. Buy. And I'm going to just come in lightly. I'm going to buy in 10 shares here. Select market price. Review order and place it. Order status. And I just filled at 299.8. 299.8, folks. That's over here and duplicate an order on mltx. 10 at market. Review order. And place it. And look at those orders I just got to fill down here. I filled at 701. Filled at 701, 704, 709, and now just filled at 715.56. This is MLTX, folks. MLTX. This is it right here. MLTX. MLTX. And she's off to the moon, baby. She's getting ready to rock it, looks like to me. BIAF at $3, back over 3, looks good. I'm going to come on in on BIAF again. I like it. Buying right now, order, market, review order and place it, and it's back over $3, folks. It's back over 3, sitting at 302 now. And I just got to buy some orders at $299. So, fantastic. You can see I just got the buying right here, $299.8. I got $293 down here, $295, $297. I got some good buys on this stock, folks, on this ML whatever T. $291 I bought it, $294, $295, BIAF. Good buys on that. I even bought BIAF at $277 this morning. Let's look at my positions now. I'm now up $110 on BIAF. I'm up 110 on it now. Nice. And I'm down $8 on mltx, and I'm down 5 on dvlt. But up 110 now on BIAF. And I'm loving it, folks. Look at that chart. And that's why I started buying boom, boom, boom right there, man. Done with that. Oh, man, goodbye. BIAF. Let's keep after it, man. Bye. Mm-hmm. 10 shares. Previous close was 325, folks. And folks, listen, they did a public share offering. They did a public share offering, and they're only down 7%. 7% on a public share offering is all they're down. I've seen SoFi go down 30% on a public share. Well, I don't even know when the last time. I don't think public share offerings on in SoFi, but I've seen many stocks go down on public share offerings 30%, 20%. And this thing's down 7% on a public share offering. Okay. Sure. MLTX still hovering here. They're trying to keep it to a $7.13 close is what they want on this thing. MLTX. BIAF soars right back over that takedown to a price of $291. And I just got through buying shares there again when they ran it down there. So that was very nice of them to do that for me. And I appreciate that, whoever was in the control there. BIAF now, bid 301, ask 303. I'll buy it. Come in again for 10 shares. Select order type is a market share buy. 301 to 303. Nice. Review order. And place it. And I'm buying right now. BIAF is the stock that I'm buying because it was $7.14 on Friday. $7.14 on Friday. And now I'm buying it at 301. Nice. I like that. MLTX back down to 707. Okay. Market. MLTX. Well, now you know, sir, why I told you to sell that MLTX. Now you know why I told you to sell that when it was at $7.44. And I will buy it here. 10 shares. Buying at market. 708. I'll try and get that. We'll try it. This is the second time they've tried to run this down to 708 this afternoon before the close. Today's volume is 31.6 million on this stock, which is now up. And I just got through buying it just then again. And I just filled that order at 708.5. 708.5. Where I just filled 708.5. And I got some buys down here that filled at 715, 713, and then I got 704, 701, 709. I've got some buys at 717 even, 719, 709, 707, 711, 712, 714. But I got buys on it even lower, folks. All right. MLTX, 705 is the bid, 706 ask. MLTX, trying to force people out of it this afternoon. It was up 14% earlier today. Now the time is 2:26. BIAF is now back to 299 when I've got a lot of orders this morning. I filled at 270s on this stock. So I'm still up on BIAF, even though they've got it down to $3 again here at 225 this afternoon. But I'm still up on it, and I intend to close up on it again. And I'm certainly not worried about it at $2.99 a share after I bought so many shares this morning at 270s. So I'm feeling very good about this. The day's range was 277. And what do you know? Catfish was there buying this morning at 277. You can look down here and you can see where I bought this morning. Right down here, you can look at my buy orders of BIAF, and I filled at the low of the day right there, 277. That's where I filled right there. Limit order, 50 shares, 277, touche. And I also bought 277.92. And then I bought 278. So I got 150 shares down here, 277, 277, 278. Nice. And then the next I got was 289 and 288 and 289, 288, 289. So I'm well below, my dollar cost average is well below where we are right now. So I'm okay with BIAF being right now at 298 a share. I'm okay with that. I got in early this morning when they were running it down in the pre-market. Yep, I bought those in the pre-market this morning. And, well, I can only presume that they're going to try one last time to get it down here below. And I'm going to duplicate this order. Trying to buy some right now at market. And I'm going to try and buy 10 shares. Review order at 297. Place order, I'm in. BIAF, and I just filled at 298.9. Nice. And I'm going to come in again for a duplicate order on this stock, BIAF. Buying at market, review order. I'm coming in again, placing it right now. And I just filled at 298.5. Nice. Very sweet. Now I'm looking here again at mltx. And they are holding it very accumulatively at 708. Look at that, Savannah. 708, they drove it down to from 748 to 708, Savannah. 748 down to 708, Savannah. Can you believe that? Now I'm going to come over here and duplicate this order. I tried to buy, I just bought 708.5. I'm coming in right now at 710.5. Place the order. mltx. And I just filled at 710.5. And remember, I just got through filling at 708.5 on this order. 708.5. I just filled. And now I'm filling at 710.5 on mltx is the stock. mltx. Going to duplicate the order now. And I'm going to fill it again for 10 shares right now at 711 to 712. Place order. And I just filled at 7:10.94. So I got a 7:10.58. I got a 7:08, 7:10.58, 7:10.94. I like it, folks. The stock is mltx. I'm looking at BIAF 299.85. And I cannot wait to see this thing move after market makers are completely done with this and have stitched it out, cut it and stitched it up. Watch how well it recovers after they cut it all and mangled it up. Watch how much it recovers. 2:30 is the time right now. Why aren't they attacking it even harder? I don't know, but I can tell you one thing. This number where it is right now, this has acted as resistance twice to the run up. And now it should be resistance to the run down. This price right here was resistance once here to the run up, twice here to the run up, and then it should become the resistance to the down now. We'll find out. 1,200,000 shares. There's only 100,000 shares left of this stock outstanding. This stock only has 1.34 million shares outstanding, and it's already traded 1.2 million. Trade coming in on BIAF. Duplicate order. 297, 299. Buy. And I just filled again at 298. And here 298.5, 298.9, 298 now filling. Sitting there for 5-10 minutes now, just filling at 298, 299. mltx now at 704, still trying to hold up over 7. mltx, duplicate order, coming in for 5. Market here, review order and place it. And I just filled at 705. 705 I just filled. mltx. 705, and they're still trying to take it down. Trying to get it down to 697, I would imagine. Yep. See if they can fleece anybody out and make them think that it's not going to hold over 7 if they get it down to 697, and then just turn it and run it right back up. Then I'm coming in right here again with a buy at market, duplicate order. Buy market, mltx. Review order and place it. And I just filled at 703.92. 703.92. How's our SoFi doing now? Gonna go back up over $26? Oh, yeah. 25.99, then 25.88, then 25.93, then 25.96, 99, then 26, 26.10. There she goes, folks. She looks good. Adios. All you market makers who got in today at below $26, congratulations. All the institutions that finagled that today, very nicely done. And get over here, and there goes mltx. Here goes biaf. We're looking also at this stock, Wolf, today. We're going to look for this to get manipulated down tomorrow. Wolf was up big today. Was up very big. TLRY, somebody said, did you get in at 166? Looks like I wish I would have now. Looks like that was a good buy, 166. Got back in at that buy number on my buy sheet. Nicely done. mltx now, 705. BIAF holding at 298. Wonder what can make this price fall any more than what the manipulators did, dropping at $3 after halting it at 714, and then what they own stock did to themselves. How much harder could they hit it than what they did there? 2 double whammies. And this is why I've been buying this stock today. BIAF, it's why I'm buying it today, folks, because of the double whammies on it. And I'm going to buy it again right now. Sure am. Buying at market. Because today there's not going to be a public share offering at the closing. That's right. There will not be a public share offering today at the closing. And right now, the bid is 298.8 and the ask is 299. And I'm buying here. I'm buying this stock. For all of you who are concerned about SoFi, SoFi on the 1 month chart is still green. And there's projected to release earnings October 27th, but after the 3rd, when they announce it, SoFi might go up 25 to 30% like it often does between their announcement date and the date they release earnings. The traditional historical increase is anywhere from 25 to 30% up after we say when we're going to do our earnings call on SoFi. So don't be surprised after today's little market manipulation down on SoFi that we don't see a 30% gain. Don't be surprised at all. MLTX trying to take it below 7 now. And that sure didn't last long. When it went to 7, that thing hit 703 just like that. All right, I like the look of that. Buy right here. Buy at market, review order, and place it. And the stock I'm buying here is MLTX, folks. MLTX. And I just got through buying it at 7018. 7018. MLTX. I've already been buying it at 70101 earlier, and 707, 709, 714, 709. Now I'm buying it at the lowest price of the day so far. This is the lowest price of the day so far, duplicate order. Well, since I started buying it anyway, buy at market, review order, and place it. And I just filled again at 7015. 7015. MLTX. That's the stock I'm buying here. And also, I'm looking at this dvlt, ladies and gentlemen, dvlt. And I've been buying this thing all day at this price right around 104, 106, 108. And now it's at 111.99. And it's dvlt, folks. And it has an incredibly strong looking 6-month chart. It has an incredibly strong looking 6-month chart. And it has a hitch and go there, a hitch and go there, and a hitch right now forming, maybe a go. I'm just telling you about it, okay? It's called dvlt, and the volume is very large on it now. The volume has been huge on it lately. MLTX just broke below $7. It's to be expected. It's still up 11% today, folks. And now, are you glad I told you to sell that at $7.45 a share? MLTX. I told you to sell that thing at $7.45. And look at it now, 50 cents less. I told you to sell it at $7.45. Nice. And now 50 cents they've run this thing down. And now I just filled at $6.97 a share. That's twice. I've filled at $6.97 there. Duplicate order. Come in again, $6.97. Review order. Place it. And I just filled at $6.98.13. That's higher. That's good. Duplicate here again. Review order, 10 shares, and I'm going to just do 5 this time. 5, review order, and place order. $6.99.999. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, she's going back up over 7, ladies and gentlemen. Right now, $6.99.999. Oh, that's a good one there. That's a good order to buy. That's a good order to buy, folks. That's desperation right there. $6.99.99. Nice. Review order. And place this thing. $6.995 they're trying for. Very nice. And I just filled out again. $6.999. $6.999, folks. Look at that. The 6 and the triple inverted 6s. Oh my gosh. Lovely. Thank you, Shorts. Duplicate order. I'm in here. Bid is $6.98. Ask is $6.99. Stock I'm buying here. mltx. $6.97, $6.98. Bid ask now. $6.97, $6.98 is the bid and the ask. See, the last fill was $6.97.4, $6.97.5, $6.98. $6.97 is the last. $6.98. Bid $6.97, ask $6.98, and just filled $6.98. Bid $6.97, ask $6.98, filling $6.99. Place order, I'm in. And I just filled at $6.98.8. $6.98.8 I just filled at. I'll come in again there. Bid now $6.97, $6.98. Trading $6.9778. $6.9799, $6.975, $6.975, $6.9725, $6.975, $6.97, $6.975. This is a stock, and man, I bet you're glad you came on this channel and you talked to the stock to me, and I told you to sell it at $7.40 a share. I told you to sell this thing at $7.44 a share. And I was right. I was dang right there. I was right about it. Now filling orders at $6.97.5, a lot of them. Not a penny less, though. $6.97.5. $6.9712 I just saw. The stock is mltx. $6.975 now. Count positions. SoFi is the only thing I'm down on, and I'm up 81 bucks on but mltx, I'm now down $65 on it. But biaf, I'm up 81 bucks on right now. MLTX was called out, and now they're trying to march it down, folks, to 697. And the price I told the guy to sell it was $7.44. I said, you better sell this thing right now. When he came on, I said, you better be selling this MLTX now at 733 and 744. I told him that. You put your orders in at 738, 739. I told him to sell there. I said, you better sell at 740 and 743 and 44, because I said they'll pull it back from 743, 44, and I was right. Man, did they annihilate this after it got to 743, 44. The high was 748, but man, it didn't matter. I told him to sell it at 743 and 744. I told him, you better get out of this thing. Now I'm going to buy some more of it. Try and pick it up here at the low of the day, at the low of the afternoon. Buy it at market. Now 694. Try and get my dollar cost average down. Review order and place it. And this dvlt, man, I can't believe how long they've held this thing at this price of $1.11. Let's see where I just filled now on this thing. Just filled at 695.82. And the lowest up fill I had so far was 698. So this thing is still dropping, MLTX. Still, they're going to try, it looks like, to take it to 688 it may be. 688 might be what they're aiming for. Duplicate order, see if I can get me some 688 here. Review order and place it. I love to buy the 93, 94 too. And I just filled at 693.82. Ladies and gentlemen, they've now dropped this price from today's high about 55 cents. They've now dropped this stock MLTX high 55 cents off the high. That's right. They've dropped it 55 cents off the high. And luckily for that guy, I told him to sell this thing at $7.44 when he came on here. And I'm coming in right here. Should I sell my SoFi stocks? No. The ones that you bought with me 6 months ago at $8. You want to sell them now when it's fine with me if you want to, but weren't you buying a long time with me in the 8s and 9s and 11s and 12s? Your name sounds from a long time ago. But I can't make any guarantees. All I can tell you is right now there's a shitload of institutions buying into this SoFi stock. And not just institutions, they're index funds, and they come in for life. I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't recommend it. I'd buy more on the dip, babe. Buy more on the dip. All right, let me get over here. Duplicate order. Where are we now on this stock? 692.93. Boy, they're just working it down, aren't they? Working this thing down. And I just filled at 692.5. The stock that I'm buying here is MLTX. About half an hour, 45 minutes ago, it was up here at $7.44. And I told an individual who asked me about it, I said, you better sell it right now. As soon as I got on it, I saw the price. I started saying, Sell this now, sell this now, sell this now, sell it now, sell it, sell it, sell it, I said. If you back this video up an hour, you're hearing me yelling at the guy to sell the stock. I told him to sell it, sell it, sell it now. I said from $7.44, they're going to kill this thing down. That's what I told him. And I was right. I was right. From 744, they are killing it. Yeah, I've been buying biaf. Yeah, I've been buying biaf. I just got through buying a bunch of shares of it at 301, 302, 299. I actually filled at 302, 301. And I also filled this stock this morning, biaf. I loaded up the truck this morning when the price was 278. I filled the truck this morning on biaf when the price was 277, 277.92. I was buying the shit out of biaf there. I bought 50 shares, 50 shares, 50 shares. I bought them all in the 277s this morning. A lot of shares of biaf this morning. And right now, I'm up on biaf today. I am up nicely. I'm going to find out tomorrow how much I'm going to be up even more. But right now, on this account, my positions, summary account positions, right now I'm up on biaf $100 on it right now. I'm up $100. On biaf, I'm up $100. I'm down $7 on this one. And this MLK, whatever, mltx, folks, they got me down a little bit right now, but we'll see what happens. They're going probably for, oh, look at it, down 66, only up 66 cents, folks. Only up 66 cents. Ah, there you go. Look at that banana. Look at that Savannah banana. Only up now 66 cents after they had it all the way up $1. They had it up over $1 and now only up 66 cents. How do you like that, Savannah? My goodness. Look at that buy-in now, 688. Oh, look at that number, Savannah. 688. Oh, my gosh. The price has been dropped 60 cents, folks, from where I told that guy to sell it. The price has dropped 60 cents from where I told him to sell it. And I just filled at 690 right then. Well, that should tell you something. There's no 688s left to buy already, so I'm done with that. That's over. Buy market coming in again. Buy market here. Review order and place it. And I just filled at 690 again. All right, so 690, 690. biaf still at $3. Building a nice shoulder on it now. mltx, I'm coming in again now. Review order and place it. It is rising again now. And I just filled at 692.99. So this is over for the rundown. It's on its way, folks. I just got the two lowest at 690, 690, now 692.99. And I'm starting to get a nice little dollar cost average down lower now on this. And I should be able to make some money on it by the end of the day, possibly. And I see right now the buys 693.94. And I wouldn't be surprised to see this continue to run up. So I'm coming in again, 5 shares here, coming in with a market share buy market, and it's at 694.95 now. Review order and place it. There it goes. And I'm buying MLTX, ladies and gentlemen. The stock I'm buying is MLTX. And I want to thank you all for being here with me today. MLTX is the stock I'm buying here. And I'm sorry that I didn't have my camera out at a further view so you could see it, but every once in a while it zooms in on its own. And now I'm going to buy again here. This is MLTX. I see the bid is 692, 694, and I wonder why. Why isn't it still 690 and 689 and 688? Why? Why? Market share. I'm coming in, review order and place it, and I only need to get 5 shares here, review order and place it. And I'm just trying to DCA down now. And I just filled that order at 693.13. Oh my goodness. 693.13. What a freaking joke, everybody. Duplicate order and fill again immediately. Screw that 693.13 bullshit. Jeez. Oh my gosh, 693.13, folks. 693.13, and then back down to 690.5 from 693.13. What a manipulative effort that is. Coming in again. Trying again to get to 688, folks, on this thing. Review order and place it. And each chance they give me to buy down here is good because I really need to DCA down on this thing. And again, the stupid camera has decided to zoom in on my transactions. I do not know why it wants to keep zooming in on its own, but I'm going to stop it. And we'll get back where you guys can see what I'm doing here. And the stocks that I'm trading today there's actually 3 of them. And one of them is this one, MLTX, that was just at $7.45 1 hour ago. And I told the guy that came on my channel to sell it immediately. I told him, sell, 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 sell. And this one here, BIAF, that they're holding now at $3 for the last 30 minutes, should see a very nice rise tomorrow as well because all the fear's out of it. All the fears shook out of it. And the news is good. The cancer that they're going to be treating and giving people diagnoses for is non-invasive. This is a very good drug to have. Everybody needs. It's not a drug. It's a way of determining cancer very, very early on. And the reason that this thing had traded 100 million shares yesterday, 99 million shares, is because of that great news. And now they're trying to hold it down below $3 just to get as much as they can before this thing comes out and sells like mad, folks. Going to come in here now and duplicate this order. I'm buying this stock. Yes, ML, and look at it already back to 697, folks. Nice place order. And all those orders I just got to fill down there at 690, 690, 692, and now we're filling at 696.13. 696.13, folks. Ha 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 ha. No, what are you going to fill every order of mine on the 13? Look at this last one down here. 693.13 and now 696.13. Ha ha ha. What a friggin' joke. What a freaking joke. And now it's 698, 699. Buy, review, order, and place it. Oh, yeah, baby. Look at it rise. And I just filled at 698.9. After all those buys, I just got at 692, 690, 690, 692, 693, 94, 690, 690. And now we're at 698. Nice. Yeah, baby. And now where are we going to be? Over 7? Over 7? Yes, we're over 7. Nope, 698 right now. 699. 696, 697. Loving it. Let's try and buy here. Market limit share price 696. Review order and place it. There we go. New order. And I just filled at 696. And man, they're all over this stock, folks. Listen, I'm telling you, they're all over this stock right now. They're trying like hell to hold this thing under $7. They're swarming around this thing. The ticker just keeps ticking away, ticking away, ticking away, ticking away. Tick it away, tick it away, tick it away now. Tick it away, tick it away, tick it away now. That's right, folks. Meanwhile, BIAF, 299 bid, 301 ask. All frickin' afternoon been sitting there. Buy market, review order, and place it. And I just filled at $3.08 on BIAF. Yes, indeed. And there she is, back over $3 and on her way up from there. There is no fear on this stock. There's no fear that it's going to be below 3. And MLTX is right now at $6.95 a share. MLTX at the time 304. And we're almost at 306, ladies and gentlemen. And SoFi should start to make a move at 306. It's already, let me get over here and check a look at the SoFi. Yep, 26.24 a share. I wonder how many institutions bought today. I just wonder how many institutions bought. And like I said, this is SoFi right now, folks, just being herked and jerked all afternoon, up and up and up and up and up. Probably see that happen for the next 3 weeks until earnings comes out. Just herk and jerking all the way up to $35. That's right, folks. Look at this MLTX. Double ta-ta formation this afternoon right at 3 o'clock. Double ta-ta. And I think, man, oh man, cup, handle, dip, and rip. That's what I'm calling cup, handle, dip, and rip right now on this stock, MLTX. And I could be wrong. But I don't think so. Now we're on BIAF. Let's get over here and refresh this page. BIAF bought a lot of shares this morning. I did at 270s, 277, 278, 279. LOL, Jesus. Julie says, Julie Nichols, I bought BIAF. It's terrible. Could be wrong, but my account doesn't think so. Oh, don't worry, Julie. You're going to see a nice little rise on BIAF. This has all been washed out, down 7.666 here. And that's the game, down 7.666 at $3. Won't matter. They're going to run this price right on up from here. You watch, you'll see. And just like SoFi, they're going to run it up from here too. And all this has been manipulated to accumulate this today at $3 a share before they take it to wherever they're taking it to, folks. And look at this. Almost 1.3 million shares have been traded. We're 40,000 away before they run out of shares outstanding. The stock has only got 1.34 million shares outstanding, and we've already traded 1.280 million. So we're almost out of the shares. That's right. We're almost out. There's only 1.34 million shares outstanding of this stock. And we're way over the float already. We've already sold all of the float. The float is only 777,000 shares on this stock. And so we've already sold the float. It's all gone. Now we're just going to see if they can manufacture any more fake shares to sell today, because right now they're almost completely out of fake shares. They've already gone to 1,260,000 shares. 1,260,000. And there's only 1,340,000 shares available of this stock outstanding. So let's just see what happens here. Let's see what happens. Watch and see what happens. No more fear either on MLTX. They washed it all out and got it down to 694. That was nice. 695 now. And this is mltx. And there she springs. So I'm coming in on mltx again right now to buy here. Duplicate order. It's starting to move right now. I'm going to buy 5 shares right now. Market. I'm in. And I just filled that. And that should not be a market order. The limit order, that's a market order. MLTX, like these are all market orders. Duplicate order. And I want to buy here, market, yes, review order and place it. And I just filled at 697.99. And I'm going to change this over to a market share order too. Not limit, market. And review order and place it. And I just filled at 697.8. 697.8. And the stock I'm buying here, folks, is MLTX. MLTX. This is it right here. MLTX. It's up 11.27%. And I believe that I was wise to tell that gentleman to sell it a little bit ago at $7.45. I told him to get out. When he mentioned this stock, I looked it up and it was at $7.33. And I told him, you need to sell it now. I said, start selling it. And I told him, I want you to sell it at 732, 733, 737, 738, 743, and 744 is where I told him to put all of his sell orders. And the high today hit $7.48. And that's where he got out, right there. I told him to sell. Right here is where I told him to sell this stock. I told him to sell it there. And now I'm buying it here, 50 cents less. Buying 5 shares at a time for 50 cents less than he just sold it for. And I just filled at 696.5. Now looking at BIAF, still at $3. It's really amazing to see it sitting here for so long. And the volume now, 1,262,593. There's very little volume on it. 1,265,272. So there should be no selling pressure on it. There's no volume on it. And now I'm looking at this MLTX. The last sold price is $694. 693.5 now. The lowest I've been able to get it is 690 so far this afternoon. 690. Looking at BIAF now being attacked down to below 297. My lowest buys on this stock were this morning in the pre-market at 277, 278, 278.9. And they ran it down in the pre-market big. But she's held up very nicely in the regular session now. And there's not going to be any more of those low 270s, I don't believe. I could be completely wrong. They've really been able to show some powerful manipulation during the last hour on this stock lately. But we are in the last 45 minutes of trading. The time is 3:13. The time is 3:13 right now. As they go after it one more time at 3:13, ladies and gentlemen. 3:13 is the time. Just so you're aware of that, because that's a little game they like to play at 3:13. Whoa, scary 13. And therefore, I think it's a good time to buy some. So I'm going to come down here on BIAF. And I'm going to come in with a duplicate order. I'm looking to buy just 5 shares here, 10 shares right now at market review order and place it. And I just filled at 2987. 2987 I just filled. Nice. Duplicate order. And I'm looking at dvlt, ladies and gentlemen. dvlt. Just look how long this thing has been at $1.11. I'm talking all day long. This stock is sat at $1.11, folks. All day. And the volume is 43 million shares on it. And it's still sitting at $1.11 all day long. All day. The whole damn day, this thing has been at $1.11 a share. All day long, folks. All day. Catfish, that fritter guy said he sold at 740, made 6,000. Yeah, BIAF was at $7.14, and the highest it was $7.29 on Friday. If you bought tillray at 165, you could have sold at 172. Yep. Duplicate order. Well, get this. I bought at 277 this stock, and I could sell it over 3. That's much better. I have to tell you. That's better. And now, somehow I just filled an order on BIAF at $3.11 after I just got to buy 297, 297. Yeah, baby. She's gone back over 3. And now I'm filling right now at 301. 301 on BIAF I'm filling now. I hear my wife is jamming out upstairs to Love Shack. She's got the Love Shack playing up there. MLTX that I told that guy to sell 50 cents higher. I told him to sell it $7.44. And now here it is, 50 cents lower, MLTX. I told him to sell at $7.44. Yep. That's the power of MMs. You are exactly right. Oh, yeah. BIAF. Sayonara, baby. And I'm coming in here now on BIAF. And I just bought it at 301 and a half. Oh, yeah. So I bought it just a little bit ago. I was buying this stock here just a little bit ago at 298. Yes. I'm sorry. Yeah. BIAF. I just got through buying it, folks. 297, 297. I bought it down here. $291, $290, $294, $295, $299, $298, $294. And I also bought this BIAF this morning as low as $2.78 and $2.77. Ladies and gentlemen, I started buying BIAF this morning at $2.77 a share. And that was the day's low. BIAF low today was $2.77. There it is right there. Take a look. BIAF low today, $2.77 was the low on this stock. And I bought it there this morning, folks. Several hundred shares I bought down there. Now let's go over and look at account positions. And right now I'm up $106 on BIAF right now. Today up 106, down just $11 on my dvlt, and now only down $67 on MLTX. So I've made back about $20 on MLTX. And, oh my, just look at them consolidating that thing over the last 20 minutes. MLTX, just look at them consolidating it there. Man, don't be surprised to see this thing go up in after hours. That looks like a lot of manipulation and consolidation to me right there. Don't be surprised to see MLTX continue its rise in after hours. Up 11% today. Podcasts, U.S. stocks tick higher as government shutdown looms. This right here says, look right here, UCB soars to record as rival Moonlake crashes on trial data. 1 day ago, this thing crashed on trial data. Well, why is it up 11% today? MLTX. What's up with that? Huh. What do you know, folks? Things that make you go, huh? It's a 5-day chart on this thing. Gosh dang, look at that thing get slaughtered, folks. $61 to 6. Gosh dang. $61. Well, I can tell you one thing, ladies and gentlemen. That is a massive, massive drop. And who knows if it can stay down that low, but wow. Wow, that is completely oversold, folks. From $62 all the way down to $5.66. Whoa. $62, folks, this thing was. You think that's oversold? This was last night at 7 p.m. 7 p.m., the price was $62.37. At 7 p.m., the price was $62.37. Whoa. That's amazing. All right. Well, today SoFi it's taken me down the most, but I'm up $106 on biaf today on this stock, on this trading. And dvlt, folks, just holding here all day long at the exact same price is kind of weird. I've only got 290 shares of that. But very interesting to see what's been happening with all these stocks this afternoon. And as I look at biaf, I'm very happy to see it right now holding very nicely over $3 after all the shares I bought in the 270s. And I'm glad to be up $106 on those buys on biaf. And some other ones I'm down a little bit on. dvlt, I'm down $11. mltx, still waiting to see what it pulls out of the bag today. mltx. And now you know why I said to sell that stock when it was at $7 and 43, 44, 45. I told you to get out of that thing. I told you to get out. And now I like it making a push up at the last few minutes here. Yes, it just jumped over 7, folks. Oh, yeah. Look at that thing go, folks. Yes, indeed. And the biaf is moving up too. Everything's rising. SoFi's rising as well. dvlt now at 109. Looking at WOLF is at 30.56. biaf still holding up nicely over $3. And this mltx is about to go back over 7, folks. All those buys that I just got to get down there at $6.93, $6.92, $6.93. All those buys I got there, $6.92, $6.90, $6.90, $6.92, $6.90. Very nice. And there she goes. mltx. And I'm going to buy right here. Coming in for 5 shares. Buy at market. Review and place. An order status. And I just filled at 697, ladies and gentlemen. Filled at 697 right there, mltx. Come in another order. Duplicate order. And let's try 5 here at market again. 696, 697, 694.96. Review order and place it right there. Try and get that 695 buy. 694.56 I just picked up. And the stock I'm buying is mltx, ladies and gentlemen. And I'm also looking at biaf, which is now over $3 and rising. biaf, still 327. And ladies and gentlemen, I want to ask you to do me a favor for this last 30 minutes. I will be right back. I'm going to take a brief break so I can go to the closing bell. And I like the way things are looking right now. And I really like the way everything is looking. And so right now you can see I'm having a good month on this stock, in the market, and I'm having a real good 3 months, and I'm having an excellent 6 months. And I didn't tell you, but I sold $10,000 on this account right here to pay for our wedding for my daughter. Well, part of it, and so I had 22,000 in this account. And I had to sell 10,000 worth to get down to 10 grand. And I sold $10,000 worth of the stock right there. And that hurt me. But still, I'm up very nicely. Otherwise, I'd be up 10,900 over the last 6 months. But unfortunately, I had to sell for the wedding coming up. And next week, I'm going to be out of commission for about 4 days, October the 8th, 9th, 10th, 11th, 12th. I will not be trading because of the wedding. So you guys be aware ahead of time that I'm going to be, I had to pay for this wedding, and I'm going to be at the wedding, and I'm going to be with my family that's coming up here from Florida. So anyway, just letting you know in advance that the 8th through the 12th, I'm going to be sort of on vacation, everyone. It'll be weird because I'm certainly not used to having that many days without working and trading with you guys, but it's going to be what we've got to do. And right now I'm looking at this, and I'm now up $88 on biaf. I'm up, I'm only down $14 on dvlt, and I'm back down to $85 on mltx. So everybody's waiting for the first commercial with a new mascot, bulls. Yep. Possible bull trap. Well, I don't know about that. I think the bear trap was set at $8.88 6 months ago on SoFi. And biaf is looking good here, folks. Don't worry about it. We're in a good spot. We're in a very good spot here on biaf. And I'm going to take a look now over here. And here comes mltx, folks, back up over 7 right now. She's coming back up over 7 right now. There's she crossing over right now, mltx. And I just got through telling a guy an hour ago to sell it when it was at 744. And I bought it when it got down here. I told him to sell this thing. Sell, sell, sell. And then I bought it when it got back down here. I started buying it 50 cents less. And there she goes, folks. She's off and running. 702 now. This is looking good and strong. Very nice. And now my position on it, I'm only down, well, we're going to refresh here, and I'm going to buy some more mltx. mltx. And I'm going to buy right here. Yep, going to buy right here. 5 shares. Select order, market style. 697, 699. I don't freaking think so. Order status. And I just filled at 6988. And look at all these orders I just filled down here at 690, 690, 690, 6905, 690, 694, 690, 690, 692, 692, 693. And now I'm filling at 698. Very nice. Duplicate order. And now let's just see them try to hold it underneath $7. Review order and place it. And I just filled it over $7 now. We're over 7. That's right. We're over 7. And the bid is 701. The ask is 70. Oh, yeah. It looks good, folks. Duplicate order. Review order and place it. And I just filled at 70092, 70993, 70092. And as I look now, BIAF is definitely going to stay over $3. It looks very solid to do that. And this DVLT back down to 108. They've been there many times with it today, 108. And they're there again now, DVLT at 108. Down 6% today, DVLT, ladies and gentlemen. And we're going to be trading this stock here, Oh, my gosh, look at MLTX, folks. There she goes. There she goes. Nice. And now you know why I bought all those shares. Account positions. MLTX. And now I am only down $20 on that position. So I'm about to go green, and my BIAF has me up at 112. MLTX, ladies and gentlemen, say sayonara to it. Oh my gosh, buy right here, 705, 706. My. Order, market, review, and place it. Order status. I just filled at 704. Just filled at 704, and the bid is 706. Ask 707. And I just filled at 704. I like that. Duplicate order. Review order and place it again. And I'm going to fill now at 7059. Very nice. Go, baby. And look at all those orders I was able to get at 698 and 690 and 690s. Look at all the orders I filled here. 690, 690, 692, 692, 693, 699, 698. Man, oh man, the highest order I got was 710. I bought 710 earlier, but they ran it down, and then I started piling in. And now look where we're sitting. Very nice. Very nice here, folks, by the end of the day. BIAF is going to stay over $3. And this stock looks very strong here coming into the finish. This is it right here. MLTX. MLTX. Looks very strong coming into the finish, folks. MLTX. Very strong. And we still got 24 minutes of trading, ladies and gentlemen. And right now, up $100 on my BIAF buy today. And I'm only down 21 on MLTX at this stage. But MLTX, folks, looks to me like it's going to rocket here in the afternoon. It was at $7.45 a little bit ago, so I'm going to buy some more here. Buy at market. Review, order, and place it. MLTX. And I just filled at 704.99. 704.99. And the bid is 704. The ask is 705. So it's filling 1/1000th of a penny below the ask price. So I like that. 704.99. Very nice. And this is MLTX, ladies and gentlemen. I will be back. Right back. And I want you to take a look at this stock while you listen to this song I've got here that I'm going to play for you. And this is just one of my many, many songs I hope you enjoy. And this song that I'm going to play for you is going to be called Any Moment Now. Or actually, I guess we'll do another song for you. We'll do one called Ain't No Friends on a Powder Day. Here it goes, ladies and gentlemen. Please enjoy a song by me called Ain't No Friends on a Powder Day.
Guys, I don't know why no one is talking about this, but
Yeah, well, you're not going to be talking about it on my channel, ladies, so get it out of your system. And here we go right now. Skip and play. And this song is my song. And I'll be right back.
Love to feel it, love to taste, love to have it right in our face. At the edge and looking down, no, we're not here to mess around. We're on the face of this left side, guarantee we'll enjoy the ride. Get stood up and hit the air. Buy some highlights, we'll get out. Oh, we like to live out on the edge. What it is we like to say is there ain't no friends on a powder day. No, that's what we say. Ain't no friends on a powder day. Let's stay out of the way. That's right, we fit tight, it ain't no trouble, no be no slow flow. We're moving fast, don't mess around. If you're moving slow, we'll slow you down. On about a day. That's just the way the land. You slow, stay out the way. 'Cause there ain't no friends on a powder day. You hear what we say? Better off stay out the way. 'Cause there ain't no friends on a powder day. Ain't no friends, ain't no friends on a powder day. Sorry. victory. Oh, once again we'll be skating in shame and misery. It's clear now there are a bunch of guys with talent and great spirit. They come so close in every game to the W, so near it. But with a lead by 20 points and halfway through the fourth, then they just disappear somehow like all the leagues before. Are the Lions jinxed? Man, they been cursed. Did they trade away the bank or even something worse? Did they not allow Big Willie with his little Billy go? What can we do to undo what they've done? Too many minute flags, this ain't no fun for anyone. No, no. Well, I'm not certain, but I think it's safe to say the Lions hold the record for losing on the final play, and calls that change the game's results, and flags that shouldn't fly, enough to make you start to wonder why, and make a grown man cry. Well, the Lions break records like no team in history. How many times the games we lost by calls from referees? There's a lot of people saying it sure seems this game's rigged. Or is it just the curse of eating a sacrifice a pig? Perhaps next week they're at the game, they can hand out rabbit's meat, and everyone can rub for every play. And why not hand out horseshoes too, and give out rosaries? Perhaps the Lions win if we all pray. Are the Lions jinxed? Man, have they been cursed? Did they trade away the babe or even something worse? Did they not allow Billy with his little belly go? What can we do to undo what they've done? Too many men flags, this ain't no fun for anyone. Another game they should have won. Another game they should have won.
Well, that was the tough times back for the days of the Lions when we seemed to lose every game on the last play of the game. And so I wrote a song about it. Are the Lions jinxed? Oh, yeah. BIAF is sliding down again. All right, sure. Nah, not even close to where I bought it this morning, 277. No way. NASA. They ain't going to get it back down to there again. They did all they could earlier to do it at 277, folks. And, look. All right. Nice. That means I'm going to be green on that as well here pretty soon. Account positions. I'm probably green on it now. Yes, I am up $29 on mltx. All right. Take it green. And BIAF up $37 on. And the only thing that I'm down is only $17, a little bit down on dvlt. But nice. Now we're turning things around, and SoFi is the only thing that I really had a day change down a lot on, was $164, but fortunately I only have 134 shares of it. Yeah, I know. I sold a lot of SoFi, and you guys watched me. I decided to move it over onto one that I thought was going to run, and I got killed on it. So that's all right. I'll be okay. I'm going to be fine. And my accounts positions today look good. I made some good buys today, folks, for future. And I can see now my BIAF is rising, and I'm up 68 on that, and I'm up 41 on my mltx now. So I like both of those buys today. Those are good. and only down 12 on DVLT. So take a look at DVLT right here and see where it is. 109, huh? 106 to 121 was today's range on DVLT. 106 to 121 is all. 15-cent range on DVLT. I tell you, I'm going to buy some more of this. Yep. Market share. Review order and place it. And I just bought it at 109.5. Wow, look at that MLTX, folks. I like that. Yeah. Now up $62 on BIAF today and up $43 on MLTX. And if you don't think I want to make $100 a day times 250 days of the year, you'd be wrong. Alexa, what is 100 times 250?
100 times 250 is 25,000.
That'll work. I'm going to make more than that, I can assure you. BIAF. And looking now at this MLTX at 716, BIAF has now responded to the attempt to take it down to 295. It's going to go back up over 3, most likely, at the close. And I guess the question I have now for you is, who's going to sell this stock? All the shares that were available today, outstanding, have been sold. 1.34 million shares, all have been sold today. 1.34, it's all the shares that are available, outstanding right now. Until they do this share offering. But as of today's date, there's only 1.34 million shares available to share of this stock. And the float is only 770-something thousand shares. BIAF just slid down and slides right back up. And I think something's going to run on this thing. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. So I'm going to come in here on BIAF right now. I'm going to try and buy it. I sure am. Market share, review order, and place it. I'd love to buy the last share of $2.99 on this thing. And I just filled there, $2.99. Nice. mltx trying to splash the close right now. It looks like someone's trying to splash the close on it. MLTX, I'm going to come in again on this. Buy it. Buying 5 shares. Market. And place it. Order status. Filled at 712.9, folks. Look at all these orders I filled at 7, 7, 698, 694, 697. Nice. 697, 696, 696, 696, 696, 693, 690, 690, 692. Nice. Oh, yeah. MLTX, folks. And look at it rise. MLTX. My account positions. And today, the only reason I'm red is because of SoFi. I've now made $62.60 on BIAF and $18.05 on MLTX. I like that I bought BIAF down today. And I'm glad that there really won't be any more negative news regarding this stock, BIAF, most likely. That's what I'm presuming. I don't see any more negative news on this to push anyone out of it anymore. Nope. But I think people are going to be looking at those studies and the improvements of the cancer, how this offers people great alternatives with cancer, especially when they're diagnosing patients for cancer, malignant or otherwise, or benign. They are now able to tell with this company's breakthrough without going in and without surgery and going into the lung area and looking for stuff and biopsies. They're able to go in. Now they're able to go in and tell, and then people can go get the biopsy. They can tell without invasive surgery. This is a big breakthrough on cancer, folks. BIAF, it's a huge breakthrough for cancer patients. It's massive. And that's why it traded 99 million shares on Friday. 99 million shares were traded on this stock 2 days ago on Friday. And they halted it at $7.14 because it was about to go to $10 and $12 and $15 a share, but they halted it. They'll let other stocks go up 700% or 800%, but they had to stop this one at $7.14 so they could run it down $3 plus. And now I'm buying it on the news of the share offering. I'm buying it on the heels of that. So this thing's had a wham, wham, one wham with the reverse split. And then wham with the halt. And then wham with the share price offering. It's the triple whammy, folks, and I'll buy Bammy. I buy Bammy on the whammy, triple whammy. I bought the triple whammy, folks. I bought the triple whammy, and I'm up $62 on it just today so far. And most likely, I will be up a lot more on this stock soon. Most likely, I will be far more up on this stock soon. But we'll see how it pans out. Now I'm looking at MLTX. I already told you that they would try to close this out at $7.13 a share. And but I did also, you guys heard me tell a guy who came over, when it was right there, I told him to sell it and get out of it. I told him to sell this, sell all of it when I saw the price was at $7.31. I told him to sell from $7.31. I told him to sell $7.33. I told him to sell it when it got to $7.38. And I said, when it gets to $7.44, it's going to stop, my friend. I said, it might go over just a couple pennies because of momentum, but it's going to stop at $7.44. And sure enough, it got to $7.48, and they plowed it down. And that's where Catfish came in and bought it on the low right there. That's where I bought it, right there. I knew it, man, that they were going to run this down from $7.44 a share. I told him they would. I told him to sell that there. About 45 or an hour ago, I told him to sell there. Maybe an hour and a half now. It's been a while. Well, I told him to sell there, and then I started buying when they knocked the crap out of it. And right now, I'm very happy to say that Man, I'm starting to make some money, folks. I'm up 112 on biaf now. And I'm up 35 on my mltx. I can't wait to see what these do in after hours. And dvlt, I'm barely red on. And this is SoFi right here, by the way. SoFi. I only have now 107 shares of 134 shares of SoFi on this account. I'm hardly holding any SoFi. That's why I didn't take a big hit today. I'm only down today $146 on that, and my other stocks make up for it. My other gains, 112 and 40, make up for the SoFi's drop today. So I did all right today. If SoFi hadn't have fallen so much today, I'd be doing very good right now. But I'm not worried about SoFi. I know what it's doing. I know all these institutions. I know these index funds are pouring in. I'm not worried about SoFi at all. Not at all. And you better look at this doggone mltx, folks. It's off. And I want to say thank you to Fritter, who told me about mltx. And Kenny Putnam told me about dvlt. Somebody told me about Wolf. I don't know who it was that told me about Wolf. But who was it that brought up Wolf earlier today? Who was the first cat that brought up Wolf? I want to make sure and give credit where credit's due. Alex Pakal says big buys coming in on SoFi. SoFi has big candles right now. Good. Thanks for letting me know. Man, I cannot wait to see what this biaf does once the million shares are taken over by all the people on this channel. And you guys aren't going to sell it once the 1,000,003 are bought. We're all going to sit on it. There won't be any more shares. We're buying them up and we're going to sit on them, folks. We're going to buy all these. It only takes $2.5 million to buy all shares that there are. And Kim Trainer, yeah, I go in a bit heavy. Been in SoFi since 2021. Yeah. I took my principal out when it was at $7 and sold the rest at $7.40, cleared 6,100 or so. Are you talking about on mltx? Fritter, are you talking about mltx? So my question is, when you mentioned it to me and I jumped over and looked at it, you heard me start saying to sell right away right there. Is that when you sold, when I started saying, get out now, my friend, get out now? Because I looked at it and I told you, you better start putting your sell orders in at the 740 and 743, 44. I said, they're going to stop it at 744. I told you, I warned you. I said, man, I hope you get out. Because the 744, I said, it might go over to 745 or 746. But I said, after that, man, they're going to kill that thing down. Nah, I had my limit order in at 740 because it dropped from 748 and it looked weak. I got it. Yeah, okay. Well, when you showed it, man, I told you, I saw where that thing was when I came on at 731, 733, and I started telling you right then I would sell some right now. I said, if it doesn't fall from 733 to 720, I'll be very surprised, is what I said. And I said, if it doesn't stop at 733, then it's going to go up to 744. Maybe even 749, I said, if it doesn't pull back off 733. But when it got to 744, I started saying, man, now don't be greedy. They're going to kill it from 744. It's one of their absolute favorite numbers to attack down. And then I said, if it goes past that, you better be out at 748, 49, or 50. I just called out all the way where that was going and what it was going to do. And then I also called when was the right time to buy back into it. So you saw me where I started buying the most, man. I started coming in when it was at 688, 689, 690, 690, 690. I just started piling in on it there. And BIAF, I am not concerned about one bit. I don't see any way to manipulate this down. And look in the after hours. Watch this thing go up in the after hours, most likely. And I see the bell is all rung, so I'm not going to be selling anything today, but I feel very good about my buys. And look at that close. And don't be any monkey business with this mltx in the early after hours. Do not be concerned about that. Won't last, man. That thing's going to go right on off too, probably still. By the way, they ran it down from 744 all the way down to 703 or whatever. Man, the way they manipulated that down there, this thing is going to go right on off once the MMs are out of this thing. Trying to hold it down 13 cents now. That ain't going to work, man. I'll tell you right now, I'll buy some of that right now. mltx. I'll buy it right now. There's no way they're going to hold that thing down. Limit share order. 709. No, we'll try 707. Well, they got 704, so let's go 706. And we're going to go extended hours PM. And I'm trying to buy right there now, 706. Order status. And it's still open at 706. Extended hours PM, post-market. Wouldn't be surprised to see BIAF continue to rise in after hours too. Let me go see where Tillray ended up. Someone was telling me about Tillray this morning, and I should get in at the 6.6. And here it is, what it did this afternoon, catching up in real time. Tillray this afternoon. Well, congratulations, 166, 172. 6-cent run up. That's nice. And now I want to get back over here. Ah, there she goes. Right on off. BIAF and after hours. Would not be surprised at all to see it just continue to go up on just sheer fact that this thing is so oversold, folks. They just completely, whipped it. And BIAF, I'll try and buy. And I will definitely try to buy their limit. And that'll be 294. I'll put 293 in. Extended, good to extended hours PM. Review order and place it. Order status. And I have filled 706. mltx I got at 706. mltx I was able to get some at 706 in the after hours. And ladies and gentlemen, here it is during the last few minutes of the day. Look at this thing. MLTX. Man, oh man, look at that thing go. At the end of the day, look at that thing go, baby. I'm going to try and buy again there where I just bought in after hours. It's at 701, 702. Buy, and I want to do a limited order at 702. And I'm going to do that extended hours PM review order and place it. Now, listen, guys, my wife, SOAR, somebody asked me about it this morning, and I don't know whether I pulled that one up or not, but I will look at it now. SOAR. No, I looked at that earlier and I saw it was down and I said, I don't think that looks very good at all to me. And here it is right here that the stock he's talking about, SOAR. And I don't see any enthusiasm around that at all, really. No. I see the 5-day, it's up 12%, and I see on the 1 month up 4%. But I don't like that angle of that fall because I see a replica of it right here in the same duration and then collapse. So I don't like the angle of this descent right here. I'd rather see a descent like this because then you know this is a true attack. And that's a good sharp descent. That's a true attack. But I don't like the angle of that. It's the same as this right here, pretty much. You could see it fall off that, so don't like the look of that one. Nope. Sorry, I don't see it soaring. That one doesn't move me. And now I'm going to go back over here, looking at MLTX. Oh, nice. I got some buys of it just a bit in the after hours. And now it continues on to extend its run. 709, and I was able to come in just now, trade order status, and I filled MLTX at 702, folks. In the aftermarket, I just filled at 702. 702 I got. How do you like that? Gonna try and duplicate that order. Let's come up here and try for 703, 704. And that one is remaining open. But I just saw on this screen right here, MLTX, I just saw it at 704, ladies and gentlemen. Now I'm going to have to be saying farewell to everyone right here because my wife wants me to go do some errands with her this afternoon. Nice. Well, hey, Fritter, don't be shy about letting us know about these. All right. You don't have to wait until you've made all the money to tell us about them. You can tell us when there are fives also, and then we can all make the great money. Yep. But anyway, MLTX, I'm trying to buy it now in after hours again. And I think it's still going to continue to rise. I see a big gap between the bid and the ask on this thing right now. 705, see? 705. And I got an open order at 704 sitting there. I'll change it. $705, review order and place it. All right, we'll see if I can pick up the 705. Yeah, honey, I'm just trying to buy a little bit of this in the after hours when they're running it down 13 cents. I'll be right up there. Yep, I told you I got to go, guys. Doug, I do not like SOAR. I went over and looked at it. I'm not in love with that. It doesn't look good to me at all. All right. Well, man, I can't even get a 705 order to fill now on the dang thing. And over here, it's showing that 705 is filling over and over. But there we go. I should got that for sure now. 705 should have got filled there now. And it's still sitting there. Nope, it filled. Filled at 705. I'm going to duplicate that order. And I want to make it come down here by 704. Review order and place it. See if I can get that 704 to fill. And now let's go look at BIAF. 293 in after hours. Down 1%. Okay. I got an order sitting there for a buy at 293 right now. I got a limit order post-market 293 to buy there. And my order's not filling. And my mltx is certainly not filling at 704. So I'm going to have to come in at 70. They're lying, man. That thing isn't at 704. I'll come in at 706. Probably won't even fill there. Extended hours PM, 5 at 706. Review order and place it. And I just filled mltx at 706, it looks like. Yep, 706. So now I filled in after hours at 702, 704, 705, and 706. And I'm trying to fill even lower. Still a lot of interest in this stock, mltx, apparently, in the after hours. Where did SoFi end up today? 26.42. Down $1.13 today. Oh, wow, down a whole $1.13. All right, well, I only own 100 shares, about 140 shares, so I didn't lose a lot today on that, but I'm making it on these. And right now, I can go over here to accounts and positions. And today made $112 on BIAF and MLTX. We'll see where that ends up. Right now, I've got a fair enough amount of it. But nice to be buying on the drops. Nice to be buying on the drops today. One of them we bought when it was 7% down. The other one we bought when it was 7% down. And that's what we should be doing. Buying on the drops, on the falls, not on the run-ups. And even the one that I'm down $33 on the day, MLTX, I bought that on a run-up. See, I don't usually do that. But I see them right now, 7:03 in the after hour. MLTX, I'm not worried about it. I feel pretty good about those buys, and I think the chart looks good for it continuing to rise. MLTX, ladies and gentlemen, in case you want to know, on the 1 month chart, this thing just got completely killed because of some competition, I guess you might say. And the price was all the way up here at $60 a share, folks. $60 a share. $60 a share, folks. Look right here. This is the stock right here. Look at the price of the stock. You think that might be oversold? Holy smokes, everybody. Look at the volume that ran this thing down, almost 80 million shares, when it only averages a few 100,000 every day. 80 million shares. They got horrible news, folks. They got horrible news. That's why they fell so far, obviously. But did they halt it? Oh, no, not going to halt it. It says here, UCB soars to record as rival Moon Lake crashes on trial data. They crashed on their trial data, this stock. But my God, crashed that much? Crashed that much? From $61 to $6.90s? That is an absolute horrific crash. I mean, I don't understand this because I look at the 1 month chart. It tries to say that this stock has only had an 87% drop. I got news for you. That price being here without any kind of reverse split at $62.55 and dropping all the way to where I bought it. Man, oh man, oh man. MLTX. It was 60 something bucks and it's at 7 now, folks. And again, in looking at the historical data, there's nothing on this historical data to indicate that they did a reverse split or something, or I don't see that. It just fell, folks. Gosh dang, man. That is a slaughtering, ladies and gentlemen. This stock was at years ago, 39, 33, 40, 33, 40, 42, 53, 48, 49. I mean, this stock was at 44, 43, 39, 40, 39, 40, 39, 40, 47, 55, 60, 61, 62, 63, in the 60s, and all of a sudden $7. folks, there's something called oversold. And I guess it was oversold when the price hit $5.95 a share yesterday. $5.95 a share yesterday for the low from 62.75. Alexa, what is 62.75 minus 5.95?
62.75 minus 5.95 is 56.8.
Drop $56.08.
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
Alexa, stop. All right, folks. Well, listen, I have to get with my wife, and we got to go do some gallivanting around. I want to thank you for being with me. The stock that I suggest maybe it might be oversold a little bit is this one, going from $62 down to $7. And so I went in on it this afternoon. I bought some of it, and we'll see what it ends up doing. But, man, that thing sure seems beaten out and totally oversold. And the volume, most of it was yesterday, took after them. 80 million shares yesterday to run it down to 595. And then to close at 717 and be 13 cents down now at 705. 12 at 704, they're 13 cents down. But at any rate, that's the stock I got some of today when it was down at 690s and 689s and 688s. And I also bought a BIAF. And look at that, folks. It's green in after hours, BIAF, over $3. Nice. And that means if I take a look at my positions right now, I don't know if it's going to show me after hours. It probably won't. Yeah, they're not showing after hours. They're just using the closing prices, and they're not showing this at 302. Well, we'll see what happens tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen. I want to thank you all for being here with me. Talent to great. Holy crap. 5.95 is crazy. Sup? Yeah, well, I bought it when they ran it down to the lowest today. When they got it down to the bottom, I bought it. And I also bought BIAF today at the 277 range. I got a lot of this stock at 277, 278, 279, 280, 281, 284. I bought it all down in the 270s and 280s this morning, BIAF. And now, surprisingly, rising like a phoenix out of the ashes. Yes, indeed, folks. And sadly, they're not letting me see my balance now. This is so stupid of them, Charles Schwab, not to show my balance in after hours. Because I know I'm green now on these stocks. This is ridiculous, Charles Schwab. Wow. I cannot believe that they will not show, with these now adjusted after hours prices, my gains. This is crazy. That really sucks. Because I know for a fact that I'm definitely up on. And I also can't wait to see what happens with this dvlt in after hours too. But BIAF, I know I'm going to make money on it. I just can't believe they don't show me the update where I am in after hours. Everyone has a blessed everyone, and pray for all of our stocks are strong tomorrow. Thanks, Cat and Take. You're welcome, Gary. I'm going to be checking out now. I got to go. Like I said, everybody, my wife is beckoning me to get on my way, so I got to get on out of here and go take care of some errands and stuff. We will see you guys tomorrow at 7:48 a.m. Eastern Time. Lately, I've been coming on a little bit earlier. We'll see if I can continue that. But thank you for being here with me today. I appreciate it. And I just can't believe that these dumbasses are not showing the prices of these stocks and my gains in AH. That sucks. Oh, well, you guys have a great day, everybody. Have a good, safe evening. Enjoy your meal and your dinner. Sleep well tonight. Sleep well. And I hope that you have yourselves very, very good success in all your financial endeavors. And I hope that you are in the best of health, because that's the most important thing of all. And last but not least, as you always know, I hope that you are all surrounded with love, because you certainly deserve it, every one of you. You're welcome, Pat Yeager. We'll catch you guys tomorrow. We'll have our eyes on these stocks that people have called out. All right? God bless you all. Bye-bye.